Heyo, how's it going? What is up, Pyrax? How you doing? We're gonna hopefully finish this today. That's the plan. There we go. So I think I've got plenty of time. Yeah, I've got plenty of time to finish this. That's the fourth stream. Should be doable. We've got one more cartridge and diorama to make, and we gotta finish the console. Here's the other diorama, the adventure diorama, and our adventure cartridge and our little cabinet we made. So there will be a centipede cartridge. That'll be the final cartridge and diorama. And we've also got to finish the console, which now weighs 2.4 pounds. Looks nice. Looks very nice. It's got this awesome diorama in it. Love this thing. Asteroids on the TV. Kid having a lot of fun. Love that. So, yesterday, we got the top panel kind of finished, I think. Finished-ish. I think we got to make the connectors. I'm not sure how it's going to connect, how it's going to come off to show this bit here. But we'll figure that all out. In the meantime, I think we have a bag to open, bag 13. So we got that far, step 193 on the console last night. Now, time for bag 13 where we finish this off. Not much in bag 13. Shouldn't take too long to get through this bag. I think we're more than 3/4 of the way through this build, judging by the bags and what's left. Not that much. There's 13, 14, 15, and 16, and 14 is a two-parter, but it's not a ton of pieces in these bags, I don't think. So this might end up being the shortest. Part 4 might end up being the shortest one. Actually, let's see. Maybe not, because on Tuesday I think it was only 3.5 or 4 hours. Yeah, in between 3 hours 47 minutes. So this might not be the shortest, or maybe it will. Who knows? Do a little bit of sorting. These are all going right on there. Put all of... How about we'll yank all these out right now because we're about to use them. Put all these over here. All these big boys in the big tray. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna place the red ones first because they look like they go on the seam. Think I'm doing that right. Yeah, that looks right. Oops. I actually have like at least 5.5 hours. Well, no, I have about 5 hours I could spend. No, 6 at this point. I could probably spend 6. So we have plenty of time to finish this. I don't think that's going to take up all my time. All right. First step of bag 13. Step 194. I think I might need a little more light. There we go. I've never seen this set built before, so I really don't know what to expect here. But this thing's got to be able to move out of the way so you can see the little diorama inside. I'm sure they wouldn't just hide that. It's got to be a way that the lid opens up to show you the kid playing his Atari in his gaming room or whatever, and plopping it on here. I think like that. Going down. I think that's right. Make another one of those, mirror image on the other side here. Plop that right there. Alright, now this little piece is getting hefty. The other part of the console weighs 2.4 pounds now. Hey Alex, how you doing? This feels like it's almost, maybe not another pound, but definitely this thing's gonna weigh more than 2.5 pounds when it's done. Alright, what are we doing here? Did I finish everything here? Nice to see Alex. Hope everything's okay. How's Joe doing? Very tired? Yeah, I'm kind of tired too. I got some good sleep while my daughter wasn't here. She was hanging out at her friend's place for a few days, but she came home last night, so I was didn't get the best sleep last night. Pyrex dropping those Lego pieces all over the place. You made a mess. Here, I'll help a little bit. Here, I'll help. Don't forget, we also have... Oopsie. Oh, man. It just adds to your count. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter which one you do, it still adds to the same count. How is this going on here? Like this. Okay. Uh-oh! Seatbelts, everybody, seatbelts! Oh, and put your arms up. That helps. That always helps. Gotta put your arms up. How you doing, Fonzie? You have arrived, indeed. I noticed. You arrived in true Scotty Rotten style. You guys are terrible, terrible drivers. But that's okay. Sorry about the mess. I'm knackered. Yeah, I can tell by your driving. Joe isn't helping matters. He's being difficult for no reason. How is it no one here can drive? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe that's why we're sitting here on Twitch. Alright. This is just turning into a big old Technic bar. Fwap. Ringbolt, nice to see ya. How you doing? Yeah. Welcome to kids. Yeah. It's true. So now we've made this. I don't think it was a... We weren't doing it times 2, were we? Nope. Okay. More pins. This is a very technique-y step. Thank you for shouting Ringbolt out there. You're doing alright? Good to hear, Ringbolt. You guys should be following Ringbolt if you're not already. Wonderful Lego brick building streamer, but also more than that. A mocker, IRL mocker, digital mocker. And does cool things like makes chainmail, actual chainmail, and chainmail accessories like dice bags. That's always cool. I always like to talk about that one. What did we do here? Oh, I see. Dang. This thing's getting built up. that's right. Times 3. Your mock car is coming along. Nice. That red one. What kind of car is that? Like, it's kind of a classic car. It has a cool grill on it. Or is that the same one I'm thinking of? I almost fell asleep getting my hair cut earlier. Hopefully your hair cutter was paying attention. That's tired. Hey, P-Man. He opened the 998th packet of parts. He realized the 2 minifigure scale Death Star set wasn't the best idea. Yeah. That would be pretty big. A minifigure scale Death Star? That'd be a few stories high, I think. Definitely at least 1,000 bags. 1,000 big bags. Alright, I think we're caught up. How you doing, P-Man? Nice to see you. Happy Friday Eve, everybody. We're almost to the end of the week. Okay, what's this? What's all this nonsense in step 206? We blew past step 200. Let me grab all this stuff. A macaroni, a connector, an axle connector, pin connector, long blue pin. And one of these wackadoodle things. I don't think I have one of these in a set yet. It's probably my first time using one of those. Don't remind me there's another day. There is... They really want this like that? Okay. That's fine. What? Oh, okay. All right. I guess that makes sense. And then this thing stuck over here like that. The expensive Falcon set would have to fit in one of the landing bays with room to spare. Yeah, so I'm saying it would be many stories tall, right? Like stories of a building tall. It'd have to be like a high-rise building height. Not like, well, I wonder. It'd have to be like, yeah, it would have to be, even to not be scale but still look reasonable, it'd have to be like 3 or 4 stories high, but it'd have to be much taller than that, I think, to be actual minifigure scale. That would be pretty insane. 10? Look at all these little stud pins we're putting in there. 10 of these. Well, it was supposed to end up being an old Corvette, classic car, but we've got Mustang vibes of recent, so it's kind of a mix. Basically, cool old classic American sports car, not really muscle car, but sports car. That's 5, 7, 9. We need 10, right? My Valley project is minifigure scale. Nice. Nice. Oh, there are pins. Yeah, let's do this. Absolutely. There's more. Let's go. There's pins all over the place. This thing has a lot. It's mostly system, really, but it has a lot of... there's certain bags that are like almost all... Like, this is the second bag that's been mostly Technic. But that's out of 13 bags. So, Alright, what are we doing here? We're sticking pins up all over the place. Thank you for shouting, Maiku-san. If you guys are not following Maiku-san, click that link right there. Get right on it. One day someone will build it to scale, to minifigure scale. That would be huge. Even faking it and having it be big enough for a UCS Millennium Falcon to dock inside would be pretty darn huge. I'd love to see it. Disney should sponsor it. Let's pitch it to Disney. It'd take years to build that. It would take months to design it. Yeah, thank you, Alex, for that shout from Mike there. I will probably go back and edit it in two different mocks as the actual Corvette. I see one as the actual Corvette and one as an actual Mustang. Gotcha. So you started out Corvette and went off in a Mustang direction, right? But then you're thinking of going back to the start and actually doing both. Gotcha. Makes sense. Well, to give an example, I have a minifigure scale cathedral that's 4 feet long and 2.5 feet tall and 2.5 feet wide. That's friggin' really, really big. 4 feet long. That's probably, yeah. Yeah. It's wider. It's definitely wider than I have. I have like 2 feet of space wide here, so it's twice as long as my workspace here. More, maybe. Well, that guy built a minifig scale Riverwood, which was, I believe, about 20 square feet. Wow. 20 square feet is a huge build. So that would take months, I would think, to build that. Working full time on it. It's 4 square feet once graveyard and vicarage is attached. Got you, I understand. When life gives you lemons, just build both. There you go. I'm at 4 years and 114 square feet. There you go. It's a lot of time. Once you get up to that scale, I've never built anything bigger than either, I guess you could say that Spider-Man as far as size goes. But no, even the UCS Millennium Falcon's bigger than that. So I guess that's the biggest one I've done. And a lot more pieces. Okay. Oh, I think I get what's going on here. Okay. This is going there, like that. Okay, all those stud pins went in there like that. So now I've got that. I bet we're gonna do the other side now. It was fun exposing Alex at Bricktastic, showing it to her, showing it nice for her first time seeing it nice there. And she'll probably be back at Bricktastic this year if all the plans go according to plan. If the plans go according to plan, yeah. Like people who build models of old ships and buildings from matchsticks. Yeah, that stuff's really intense. Using the matchsticks as little logs. Super intense. That kind of thing is very time consuming. Okay, this is a mirror flip. Making this same piece for this side. Lots and lots of pins. Okay. More pins! I'd love to go to Bricktastic sometime, but it'll probably never happen. Manchester's a little far away from me. Or I'm a little far away from Manchester. Either way. Many thousands of miles. But if I ever go back to England, and it's February, it would be cool. I was in England on the last day of February in 2020. But I didn't know about Bricktastic back then, and I had missed it already anyway. That was for job training. If I ever find myself back in England for job training in February, definitely consider some Bricktastic. Alright, that's it for the little black pins. They're all used up now. I would like to get the explanation from somebody who works at Disney. I didn't mean to say Disney, I meant to say Lego. I'd like to get the explanation for why in the instructions, why they never align the slots on pins, why they're actually at 90-degree angles from where builders have them so that they align. I would like to know the answer to that. Maybe it's sturdier that way, maybe there's less wiggle or something. Don't know. It seems harder to build when you do it that way. Okay. And our stud pins. 10 of them. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. I did something wrong. Got a pin in here, and I shouldn't, and I don't know why. How did I screw that up? I screwed something up. Did I drop something? Oh no. Hold on, where did I screw that up? Oh. I really screwed that one up. There and there. That's different. Certainly not the way I had it. And that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. Weird. That's a mistake. Alex isn't she's busy. So I'll go ahead and throw that up there. And one of those. All right. Let's do this the right way now. Wouldn't have really mattered, actually. It would have been just as sturdy the other way. Pyrex got the trains. This one's good in headphones. I did a pan on that one, so it goes from way over here to way over there. That one's an action sample. So much fun playing trains last night with Neo. Yeah, that was cool. That was a cool raid. Thank you for the suggestion, Pyrex. Appreciate it. That's a really cool setup. It's a great idea. We raided Neothermic. It's Neothermic, right? Raided Neothermic last night after finishing the stream building this. And Neothermic has a cool train setup, and you can control what the train does to a certain extent with chat redeems, with channel point redeems. It's really cool. Like, switch the tracks. Stop the train, start the train, that kind of thing. So it's very cool. It's a very cool setup. Okay. Now we're flipping it. So we got this all taken care of. Flipping it back over. I knew we weren't going to leave these, but we are going to have some exposed studs here. Just to remind everybody, this is Lego. Don't forget, this is Lego. An obvious mod would be to put tiles there so it doesn't look like Lego. Is that? It's a 1x6, I think, not a 1x2. Did this fall off? It did. Hey Legos, how you doing? Good evening, well probably afternoon over there. It is just afternoon by 6 minutes. It is 6 minutes after noon. Good evening to you, Legos. Wait. Oh, I did that wrong. I did it wrong. I wasn't quite seeing where how they won that oriented. Okay, now I get it. Hope you're doing well, Legos. Oof. Careful there. We've made a little bit of progress on our console. This is what the top looks like now, and we've done all this kind of Technic stuff down in here. Oh, it's gonna slide in and slide out? Is that what's going on? Okay. Well, let's go grab our console. Here's our the big chunk of the console. This weighs 2.4 pounds at the moment. So even without the rest of the console, looks great, I think. And it's got this cool pop-up diorama in here, which is great. Little kid playing asteroids. Got asteroids on the TV. Posters on the wall. Analog phone on the wall. Kitty cat, roller skates. Coca-Cola sitting right next to him. Bookshelf with some stuff on it. And a whoops. You can see the video cassette right there. A little 1980 diorama. Doing well, thank you. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well. Having fun building this thing. Wait, what are we doing here? Oh, wow. So, but it gets to, oh, I see. Pull this up, because this has these levers right here. So that has to be out of the way in order for this part to go in. Wow, that's really cool. Okay, so I'm gonna have to hold it at an angle so it stays like that. This is really cool. Boom. Wow. Okay. Dang, this looks just like an Atari 2600. Oh boy, and that pulls up the diorama. Okay, so when you take the front, pull the front, it pulls the diorama up for you, which is pretty cool. But I think there's more we're gonna do. So let me put that up, slide this back. Yeah, this will keep it from falling out. It'll pull the diorama up, but the lid won't come out. If you want the lid to be able to come all the way off, I guess you could leave this step out. I don't really know. I've not figured out what we're doing here. Guess we're just sticking it on there. Alright, that wasn't so hard. So only one of those is a pin, so it's not like getting it on 2 pins. So then pull this and it won't pull out anymore, but it will raise your little diorama there. So that's very cool. Woo! Dude fell off. Closes. That's fantastic. Isn't it cool, Legos? Yeah. Very cool. Hey, Sai. How you doing? Nice to see you. Let me do a real quick one of these. Boom. If you're not already following Mother Medic, boom, right there. Wonderful variety gaming streamer. Yeah, Daisy, Minecraft, lots of stuff though. Lots of stuff over there. There's, I've seen Call of Duty. What else? What else? Oh, you don't have to. You're just lurking. Go ahead and lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Alrighty. So I think that was it for bag 13, which I haven't even thrown away yet. That went pretty quick. We only got one piece left over from bag 13. Pop that over here. And go get bag 14. Boom. Guess I don't have to go get it, per se. It's a two-parter. Alrighty. This has been a super fun build. I highly recommend it, especially if you can get this set on sale. There was in December a sale. I don't know if it's still going. I don't know if it's still available. I don't know if they sold out. But there was a sale in December at Target where this kit was apparently $100, which is less than half price. So I don't know if that's still available anywhere or not, but that's how I got it because my son bought it for me for a Christmas present and wouldn't have been able to afford it at the regular price. Ooh, this is new to me. I don't have this piece in any sets. My camera doesn't like that piece. I like that. There's been several new pieces in this set that I have never had before. My favorite of which is this boombox piece. That's amazing. I think I'll get my other tray back out. Ooh, this has a printed piece on it. I'm glad these pieces are not stickers. So this thing's it's definitely more than 2.5 pounds at this point. Kind of curious to see how much it weighs at this point. I have my trusty scale set up over here. .2 pounds. This sucker weighs 3.2 pounds now. It's so cool. Alright. Steal these parts. Ooh, what's that? Printed. Printed. Nice. Got these two. Glad these aren't stickers. What is this? That one too. Don't need to save these little boxes. Just want to be careful with what's inside. I get too precious and save these little boxes for some dumb reason. They need to go. Oh, rubber bands. Well, those are handy. I wonder if this will be spring-loaded then. See, we're gonna need those right away. Okay. Oh, hydrate. We'll gladly hydrate. Brickman Mosaics, how you doing, Brickman? Nice to see you. Look at that black beauty. Isn't it beautiful? How you doing, VR? Have you seen the trick yet? Have you seen the trick? You want to see the trick? Here's the trick. Oh ho ho. Oh boy, that's good. Yeah. Isn't that great? Nice to see you too, mate. NES is finished. Nice! Nice, Brickman. If you want to share any photos, you can always hit up my Discord. Let us know if you post anything while I'm streaming, and we can look at it live. Alright, little tiny bit of sorting here, and then we'll get going. Hope you're doing well, VR. Nice to see ya. I'm having a hell of a fun time with this set. I think it's a great set. I had no idea. No idea they were going to do something like this. You can't really tell by looking at the front of the box. I think it's on the side or the back of the box somewhere, but kind of gotta look at the box a little. Explore the box a little to find all the good stuff in there. You don't just see it when you're walking by looking at the front. Alright, I think that's all my pieces. Ready to go here. This thing weighs, what was it? 3.2 pounds already? It's not even done. Oh, these pieces too. For those inverted tiles. Nice. Okay. Those go here. Watch my leverage. Just spent 3 hours on the phone calls to get my parents' healthcare straightened out. Ugh. And there's still an outstanding issue. That does suck. Sorry about that, VR. At least it's straightened out now. Alright, we got these, careful with your leverage and where you hold this thing. Got our little feet here, and I think these will also be support. But these are invisible, so they don't really exist. And they are strengthening seams here. doing it upside down, but it doesn't really matter. It's the same. All right. Now this thing will set on those 9 points. These 4 tiles and these 5 inverted, rounded, domed 2x2 circles. I don't even know what they're called. Obviously. Drop! Pyrex keeps dropping. And I keep helping. And don't forget there's Uber drop too when you really just feel like dropping everything. And there's another one that Scotty made up, but he probably doesn't even remember what it is. It has a really long name. Pyrex, what's your score? Oh boy, you're at 44. It's the same count for dropping one Lego or dropping an entire set. I didn't separate them. Wow, look at Legos over there. Thanks, Legos. I appreciate you. Helping tidy up the place. After the likes of Scotty and Pyrax and lots of people be dropping pieces all over the place in here. You gotta keep them separated. Yeah, gotta keep them separated. Indeed. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get DMCA'd for that. Pours 2 fully sorted bins of Lego into one. Nice. Oh, I missed. I used to play games on the Atari when growing up. Yeah, Ringbolt, me too. Big time. When this came out, I was 11 years old. So when the first Atari 2600 came out, I was 8 years old. That was 1977. That was the first year a Star Wars movie was released. That was kind of a really good year for an 8-year-old to be alive. You were 3? Nice. You were 3 in 80 or you were 3 in 77? Did you come out the same year as A New Hope, VR Gamer? Were you released into the world the same year as A New Hope? You were 2 in 77. Okay, gotcha. So I only have 6 years on you. I only got 6 years on you. Didn't realize you were so ding dang old. Is this what we're doing? I guess so. It looks kind of weird, but watch it, Gramps. Well, Scotty's 4 months older than me, and I call him old man and make fun of his age all the time because he's older than me. So I get it. 6 years is a lot compared to me and Scotty's age difference. Scotty and my age difference? Something like that. Point is, he's old. He's a grandpa. I'm not. That's not the deciding factor as to whether someone's old, by the way. It's just proof that Scotty is old. Oops. No, I did it right. This thing is starting to get dense with pieces. You could thwap somebody with this. Alright, cool. I don't know what we're doing here. And let's see, after this bag, we only have 2 bags left. So one of them has got to be the controller. And then the other one's probably the cartridge and diorama. That feels about right. Do you know Ginger Snap, who streams Fallout 76? That sounds familiar, and I follow a lot of 76 streamers. Hold on here. Ginger Snap. I'm not following Ginger Snap. Should I be following Ginger Snap? Yeah, I see _45. She's currently streaming Fallout 76, my favorite game. I see why you would send me her way. So I don't want to follow her while she's streaming in case she says thank you for the follow and I'm not there to say, yo, yeah. Because that's what you say, right? You go, yo, yeah. But I'll keep her page up and either follow her when I'm done streaming or, yeah, probably when I'm done streaming. Just wondering, she was doing Lego a couple years back. There's an interesting crossover. Maybe because Fallout are games with building, with, you know, I've assumed that might be the reason before, because there's building in Fallout, so maybe that's why people who like Lego and brick building like Fallout games. Don't know. Yo, yeah. Yeah, that's what, when someone says thank you for the follow, that's what you're supposed to do. Pyrex. Yo, yeah. So don't forget that. I want a Darth Vader helmet from her. The Lego Darth Vader helmet. She is fun. Nice. All right. A bit ADHD per her. Gee, I can't relate to that at all. Yeah, I can completely, totally relate. Learning new Twitch etiquette all the time. Yo, yeah. All right, we get to use this cool piece. I've never had one of these before. It's a long half circle bar. Well, actually, it's more than just a half circle, but usually those, I've seen those as just the 1x1 version, or the 1x2, I think. Where are those other pieces? Hold on. Gotta be in here. A D bar? That makes sense. I'll take it. Because it looks like a D. So that must be what that means. It's probably invented by a guy named Dennis. So that's why they call it a D bar. Where's my pieces? I need those little round pieces. Where are they at? There's one. It's not a bar, it's just a D. D. There, I found my D's. Long loaf, that's what it's called. Long loaf. Yes. That makes me want some bread. Yes, yes, Pyrex. I was about to show you. And then you just wrote it. D's. D's. I had some peanuts on my desk too. Too bad I moved them. They're in the kitchen now. Could have shown you D's and nuts. Devin would have enjoyed that one. He has not been twitching very much lately. So the D's nuts commands get really D-snots. Okay, bye. D's bar like D's nuts in D. In D's. Indeed? Indeeds? So I like that D bar. I'm fond of it. I've had lots of these before. Just the single D's, but never a whole D bar. Alright, that's what we just made. I wonder if this is where our controllers are going to plug in. I feel like it is because of these pieces and the way this tubing will stick in there, I think. KK Builds, how you doing? What is up? Well, I'll tell you what's up. We're building this wonderful, amazing kit that's got so many surprises. And if you don't want spoilers, look away right now. If you have this kit in your backlog, you should probably look away from what I'm about to show you. There's lots of cool stuff in this kit. Not only does this look amazing, like a real Atari 2600, but it has crazy stuff like this. Ready? Look at this little vignette here. From basically, it's a 1980 scene. This kid having a really good time playing Asteroids. And he's got this whole living room situation. There's the analog phone on the wall, the kitty cat, the skates, the posters on the walls, the can of soda with a red can. I wonder what kind of soda that is. Look at this boombox. That's one of my favorite pieces ever. Look at that. It actually, those speakers are cut away. They aren't like printed. That's a really nice pattern there. And we got the video cassette. This whole little diorama is just hidden in here. You pull this forward and it pops up. Hello! And then goes and hides away again. So cool. And there's other stuff. You prefer the double D's? Yeah, sure. Why not? D's, indeed. Well, I haven't never thought of D's in that context. That's even better. I'd show you the other stuff too, but I don't want to do too much of a spoiler if anybody has this set. But if no one has this set, I'll gladly show the other parts too. We'll at least review everything once we've got all this done. But the extras are an amazing part of the set. Just building the box alone has been great, and it has lots of detail and tons of parts, but all the extras and the way they use the extras for the pacing of the build, fantastic. Super fantastic. This is what we've got built so far. I feel like I don't know where this is going. I think we've only got a plug-in for one controller. Maybe? Because we've only got one controller. Although I think the system came with two. But building two of the same controller would probably seem a little redundant and anticlimactic for this build. All right, get my pieces out here. Hope you're doing well there, KK. Alrighty, what's next? Gather my parts here. I don't think I have any moderators in here right now who are awake, so I'm gonna do a quick little shout here for KK. Boom. There we go. If you're not already following KK Builds, get right on that right there. There's a free link. I made it easy for you. Okay, these are gonna connect to something, maybe ball and socket piece there. Did I not get out the right number of pieces? I didn't. Okay. Leela Rose Live, how you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome on in. I think I'm currently modless, so let me do some manual shouts here. Nice to see you, Leela. Hope everything's going well for you. If you're not already following Leela Rose Live, or is it Lila? I have still not figured it out. Lila Rose Live almost makes more sense. It's all right. How about you? Either's fine. Maybe I'll switch back and forth and change things up. I'll go with Lila. I've seen people pronounce both, and you're definitely not someone who gets all worried about it. So I appreciate the casual attitude. There you go. Yep, I don't care. You can really F with people and call me Deanna. Is that your real name? Or just pick a random name. All right. What are we doing here? Let's get our pieces. It is nice. All right. If I can remember, I have a terrible memory. If I can remember that, then I will mess with people. Where are my parts? Am I looking for the wrong part? Oh, I am. Not gonna find it. Hope you're having a nice day today, Deanna. Things are going pretty good here. I'm having a great time building this. It's my real name, which people know from Goddess. So it's not even doxing. Gotcha. Sweetie, you should always know where your parts are. Really? You really should. I'm feeling off, but figured I'd come chill for a bit. Good. Made a new mo. Ooh. That's a good one. I like that. So did you animate that yourself? Or is there a program you can use that spells it out like that? Because that's cool. Canva, okay. I've never used Canva. It's on my list of free programs to check out. It's totally on my list, so thank you. Appreciate that. I will check out Canva. The emote looks fantastic. I love it. I have the premium version because it's worth it for me. Nice. Yeah. I have the premium version of my video editing software, which I think is too expensive. Kind of want to get rid of it, but I also have everything stored there, so you know. All right, we're making 2 of these that are mirrored and go on opposite ends of this little thing here. No problem, KK. Thank you for dropping into chat. Nice to see ya. It is cheeky if you're talking about your new emote. I like it, and of course it's Lila's fault, right? RDMDK, hello to you. Welcome on in. I see what's going on here. Like that. How goes the build? It is really fun. This build is. I thought I was going to enjoy it, but I didn't know it was going to be this much fun. It's got a lot of little extras, accessories, cartridges, a cartridge cabinet, dioramas for the games that that are featured on the cartridges. Check this out. This thing looks fantastic with the wood grain there. It weighs over 3 pounds now, probably approaching 3.5 pounds. Looks really nice. Really nice. Got the back panel. We haven't even done the front panel yet. Check this out. This little Easter egg here. Oh, did you see that? Did you see the way that popped up? It's a little 1980 diorama, and it's so cool. It's this kid playing asteroids on his 2600 with his controller there, his super happy face, his posters on the wall, his can of soda, his games stacked in front of him, his awesome boombox over here. I love that. His VHS tape. Go over here, you got the analog old school phone on the wall. His kitty cat, his roller skates, more posters. I love it. The way this pops up for you to see, and then you just hide it. Ta-da! Love it. Amazing. I have Adobe Premiere for my kids, but I have the license through my computer. I'm self-employed. Nice. Yeah, I would love to use Adobe Premiere. I don't have the license. So I'll have to look into some fun. There's free software that's pretty cool that I haven't looked into. Most of the crap I do, if I do any editing, is just with iMovie, which is terrible. But it works. It works for the basic stuff I do. I love wood grain tech, though I never personally owned an Atari. Yeah, I never had a 2600 or a 5200. Wanted one. My family got Ultra Pong in 1976, the year before the 2600 came out. And so my parents were like, you have a console. You don't need more video games. Aw, womp womp. Used to have a wooden phone case. Nice. Nice. I find it has a steep learning curve, though. Adobe Premiere, I imagine, if you want to get really into like serious editing, because yeah, that's serious business. Serious video editing goes way beyond what I need to do, but using programs like iMovie can be real frustrating. Is this orange? Okay. For some reason it didn't look like orange. It's a little dark in here. So I'm having a ball with this build. I think this build is really special. I wouldn't have bought this set for myself because I had no idea how much fun it was, but my son found it on sale at Target in December, and it was like more than half off. It was $100, and it retails for $240. So a steal of a deal. He and his girlfriend bought it for me for a Christmas present, and I'm really glad they did, because I had no idea this set was so much fun. No idea. And I think we're just going to leave it set up in front of our television. And for a photo op, I'll put an old Atari style game screenshot on the screen. Used Premiere when I was in college, but I've downgraded to iMovie in the years since. Yep. Here. As a fellow iMovie user, hey, we get the job done, right? At least it has, like, you know, smooth transitions, and, you know, you can use it. It works. It has the Ken Burns panning on my photos that I use for a lot of my shorts, so I like that a lot. That's kind of like the whole thing I do, is the nice fade transitions and the Ken Burns panning on my, and that's it. Like, that's all it can do, really, and that's all I need for now. It would be nice to make better videos. Alright, I gotta get all my pieces out here, or I'll skip something at this point. Okay, I think that's everything. Set this aside. This thing is heavy. It's more than 3.2 pounds. That's how heavy it was last time we measured it, or weighed it. Ken Burns is just collecting royalties left, right, and center. He should. I mean, I don't know if he invented panning the camera across a still photo, or zooming in on a still photo, or zooming out on a still photo, or panning the opposite way on a still photo. I don't know if he invented that, but he used it so much in his documentaries that they just started calling it Ken Burns. So it actually in iMovie says Ken Burns style. Hey, break it together. How's it going? Is that a word I'm seeing? How's it going, a word? Planning on getting the Lego Game Boy in October. Eager to see how it looks. I didn't even know about it. I didn't even know. I haven't looked at new releases because I don't have a budget. So I don't want to tease myself. But as soon as I get a budget back, I might be interested in that. I wasn't a Game Boy player, but my kids and my wife definitely were. So if it's a fun build, I'd be interested in. I can call you Andrew. It's legal now? Okay, you know what? Alex isn't here, so she's not going to call me on it. Actually, I think she is here. She's just asleep. She needs her sleep. Forget it. Forget you said anything then. Wait. No, if it's a fun build, I'll think about it. I just wasn't a Game Boy player. Well, my kids had several of them from the basic one. I think they started getting into them after they were already past being black and white. I think they were already color by the time. No, their first Game Boys were black and white. They were the basic ones. And then they went to Game Boy Advance and all the fun stuff. Game Boy DS or whatever. I don't know what they were. They had all the models. Atari when we were building the Pac-Man arcade. Hell yeah! Yeah, we're kind of doing Atari at the same time. Nice. That is cool. I would love to build that Pac-Man arcade. I think it's still in the shop, right? It's still on Lego.com? Oh, mods! Time for chaos. There aren't any mods in here right now, Pyrex. You can do whatever you want. Because I'm powerless. Game Boy came out when I was in 5th grade. Wow. Jeez. Well, it came out way before my kids were born, I think. What year did Game Boy come out? What year was that? 89? Okay, yeah. So, yeah. 9 years before my first kid was born. But weren't they still black and white in the early aughts? When did they get color? I don't know. Because I feel like my kids started out on the black and white ones. Alright, I better get my pieces out here for this too. 10 years before your daughter was born. Wow. Colors in the 90s at some point. Okay. Got you. So I guess my kids probably didn't start out on black and white ones. They might have had one, an old one, black and white to start with. But I don't know. Alright, what are we doing over there with that? Gotta get my pieces out first. I had a bulky light attachment to play in the dark. Oh, wow. Yeah, before they were backlit. Was that Game Boy Advanced when they became backlit? Did they become color at the same time they became backlit when they had legit screens? I think so. I just asked 3 or 4 questions, so... I shouldn't have... Don't spam 3 or 4 questions at the same time, because then when someone says yes, you don't know which one they're answering. Streamer tip 101. There you go. There was Game Boy, then Game Boy Color, then Game Boy Advance. Okay, and then the DS, right? Which is 2 screens. Dual screen. That's what DS stands for. And one of them was a touch screen, I think. Or am I totally wrong about that? I think we still have some of those. The DS, then 3DS. Wow. I think my kids had a 3DS. I think that would have been right toward the tail end of when they were playing with Game Boys. Okay. I'm ready for this step now. Times 2. I think I got everything. 3DS was great. Played that a lot on the BART. Man. So you grew up in the Bay Area. I'm sure we've been through this. Oh, you were an adult. Yeah. Okay, got you. You were an adult playing with games. Andrew, what did you build Lego too as an adult? Ridiculous. Grow up, man. Grow up. Playing games as an adult. Lived in San Francisco between 2008 and 2023. Whoa! That's super weird, dude. That's super weird. Okay, check this out. Gillard. How do I say your name? Can I call you Gillard? Gillard Descat? I'm trying not to grow up. Don't grow up. It's not worth it. Hey, Mr. Hall, how you doing? Here to lurk and watch along. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the lurkers. Thank you guys for hanging out. Love my lurkers. So, Andrew, check this out. I think you were avoiding me. You didn't even know me, but you were avoiding me. Do I have this right? Because I moved from the Bay. Moved to the Bay Area in '89 and lived here for whatever, 16 years or something. 18 years. And check this out. I moved to LA in 2007. Next year you move here. And then 2023 you bail and I move back here. The entire time I lived in LA, you lived here, and then when I moved back, you were gone. We could have been friends, man. Hilarious. I'm just kidding. I don't have friends. You've been to LA in 2007? Nice. KK Builds recommended my stream. Thank you, KK. Appreciate that. Feel free to call you Lars. That will work perfectly. That'll work perfectly. Nice to meet you, Lars. And thank you to KK for recommending the stream. Appreciate that. Technically, you lived in LA from 2009 to 11. Whoa, so we did have overlap. In Seattle between 2016 and 2018. Got you. So we were in LA for a couple of years at the same time. Were you in the gaming industry then too? Because we were both in the gaming industry. Pretty sure you were. At EA. Came back to San Francisco for Twitch, right? And got into gaming in 2010. Okay. Started EA 2012. So you weren't yet. Got you. Yeah, I moved down to Los Angeles from the East Bay in 2007 to start working for Activision. So I was here for 18 years, then moved there for, I don't know, what was that, 17 years? Moved back here. Went there for a wedding. Oh, Los Angeles? Nice. Then did a road trip over Highway 1 from San Diego to Seattle. That is a very scenic drive. Very windy, but lots of great coast to see. Lots of great coastline to see for sure. I'm making times 2 of this, right? I grew up in Oregon. My dad lives on the Oregon coast in Newport, so I do like Oregon a lot. I was not in Santa Monica. I lived in the valley the entire time. Pretty much Woodland Hills, and then West Hills, and then Tarzana, pretty much. Thank you, KK, for recommending the stream. I appreciate that. Lars told me you recommended it. I do appreciate that a lot. Okay, and then I don't know what these are. I don't know what they're doing, but they go here like that, and then here, Oh, I see. This one's in between them. Lived in Oregon from 95 to 05, Hillsboro, Beaverton area. Wow, so nice. Portland's great. I like Portland a lot. I grew up in the Corvallis area. Well, I grew up in Corvallis, well, outside of Corvallis. And then moved to Eugene for a couple of years to go to school before moving to California. Moved to California in 89. All right, what is up with this? I don't have it oriented correctly. There. Okay. I think that's right. Little odd, but I think that's right. Don't know what this does. Kind of half lurking, also modding for another stream. I gotcha. I'm lurking in other streams while I'm streaming. Lurking is good. No worries, you have a chill vibe going on. Well, thank you, KK. Appreciate that. And Legos and Brick It Together are hanging out too. Absolutely. I do move so slow, right? There. No, I don't like it there. There. That's better. I made Kelly look fast, hey. I do. I take pride in my slow building. Sometimes I honestly feel like I'm building too fast and I need to just slow it down. Ooh, more of these things? Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, they're not the same. They're definitely not the same. These little bits are getting kind of... Woo! Look at that guy build. Thanks to Andrew and Jedi Greg for my slow building emote. That came straight from Andrew, made by Jedi Greg. I've got trolls to help slow me down. Yeah. I do too. The DMV sloth from Zootopia. Exactly. All right, let's see here. I gathered one part. That's pretty good. Ooh, more printed parts. On, off. I am expecting to finish this today, so... maybe I should pick up the pace a little bit. Gift to you, your royal slowness. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We made sure to credit Jedi Greg for his great work. He does great emotes. I've made several emotes, and it's super, super, super difficult to get something to look good at that size. It's really, really, really difficult. Every time I make an emote, I'm like, hey, that looks good. And then I put it on Twitch, and it doesn't look like it. It just looks like a little blob. I need another one of these. Oh, there it is. Happens to me every time. I think one of my emotes looks great, and then something like this happens. The hell is that? The hell is that? I knew what it was when I took the photo. This is what it is. It's a very cool Millennium Falcon designed by Ringbolt. A micro Millennium Falcon designed by Ringbolt. I love this thing. And that's what that emote is, but you can't tell at that size. And that's super challenging to make legible emotes that shrink down to emote size. That's why guys like Jedi Greg are actual Jedis. I have not gotten the hang of tiny, tiny art that translates. It's a skill. It is not a spend competition. GH is just a speed competition or a spend competition. GH is just saving the pleasure of building the building experience. I really do. You should see how slow Andrew, seriously. Aw, thank you, Lars, for these supersized. It looks like a swashbuckling kitty cat with big green eyes. Very cute. I have the same. These are okay, but this one, oh, nice. Yeah, it's really hard to tell when it is small, huh? But when it's big, it's awesome. And I could easily tell what the Santa duck is. The heart one looks like... Is there a puppy inside the heart? I can't tell. Hold on. Yes, kind of, right? Is that a... It's like a cat with a hat on? I can't tell. Or is it a gremlin? Is that a gremlin? It's so hard to make. I'm awake. What did I miss? Fonzie? Not much. I've only probably put like 3 or 4 pieces together since you fell asleep. As pointed out by Andrew. Very slow builder. I'm a very slow builder, but... Was it Lars? Legos. As Legos pointed out, it's not a speed competition. I enjoy the heck out of building, and when I'm not streaming, I actually build slower. I enjoy being distracted and really milking the build, making it last a long time. All right. Not sure what these do. No idea, really. There it is. So he looks like kind of a gremlin-y fox, but he does look like a gremlin. It's the ears, I think. I think it's the ears that make it look like a gremlin. I like him. All right, let's see here. Focus. Is that even the right part? It is. Okay, got all my parts. Go! It's a ×2, right? No, it's a mirror. Oh, I see. And a mirror on this side. Oh, it's Puss in Boots. Okay. But he has glasses on, doesn't he? It looks like he has glasses on. Galardse Kat is Dutch for Puss in Boots. No way! Got you. I see. He looks like he has glasses on. Is that just, am I seeing it wrong? Well, that's cool. Hey, Solo Mom, how you doing? Nice to see you. I'm doing pretty well. This build is super fun. I'll show you what we got going on in this build. It's really fun. Is that right? Yes. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Yeah, it has it's a bit of me as Puss in Boots. Okay, it's got your glasses. Puss in Boots with your glasses on. I'm starting to understand it now. So it's a combination of you and Puss in Boots. Very good. So I assume you're from the Netherlands. Is that a bad assumption to make based on the fact that your name is Dutch? Look at that! Did you see that, Solo Mom? Oh my god, did you see what just happened? This thing looks just like an Atari, and it's very impressive. But, what an Easter egg. Whoop! this little scene pops up, and I'll show you what the scene is. It's a little 80s, 1980 diorama. This kid, come on, focus, you can do it. No? No focusing? Really? No focusing, huh? There we go. He's got his controller. He's playing Asteroids. That's on the TV. There's his Atari sitting in front of him and his can of Coke over there. And his games stacked up in front of him. His posters on the wall. He's got his boombox over there on the bookshelf with his VHS tape sitting there on the desk. Over here he's got skates on the ground and the analog corded phone on the wall and a kitty cat. And all his cool posters. And this just hides in here. And then pops up when you open that. Oh my god! I think it's amazing. My avatar was designed and created by Rocket Fox, and I've used it to create a few emotes. Nice. I'm from the Netherlands. Indeed. Good. It was a good solid guess. The Dutch have invaded the stream. Excellent. Dutch folks unite. Indeed. Indeed. A bit AFK-ish. Need to sort out my video for tomorrow still. No worries with that. I appreciate the lurks, is what I'm trying to say. You too, KK? Do we have 3 Dutch folks in the crowd? Yeah, isn't it cool? Solo gamer mom. Solo mom gamer. Can't tell you how many times I've messed your name up, and I apologize. But I love it. It's so cool. And I'll show you some of the other accessories since we have a few people who probably haven't seen these yet. We have yet to make the 3rd cartridge, but it has these cartridges that we made with cool stickers. The adventure cartridge. And it's got the green in there. You can blow on it to make your game work. The Asteroids cartridge. These stickers have great art. Come on. We made this little cabinet. The adventure and the cabinet were the first thing we did. There's also little dioramas. This is the adventure diorama with the dragon there. Come on, focus. There you go. And the first acknowledged Easter egg, which is an actual Easter egg, sitting behind the castle there. And I love this diorama, the Asteroids diorama, where you've got the spaceship shooting pew-pews into an exploding asteroid. Oh my god, that's so cool. And other asteroids floating around. Wow. I love this. So much fun side stuff with this build, so it is so dope indeed, is all I gotta say. Faye too, although she isn't here at the moment. Fayola is also Dutch. Nice. Nice. Netherlands is representing. Ooh, this is fun. Okay. Oh, this is our front panel. How cool is that? All right, I'm gonna set this aside for a minute. I think after we're done building the console and the controller, I think the last thing we'll do is the Centipede cartridge and the Centipede diorama. That's what I'm expecting. I love the hidden features in modern LEGO sets. It's so good. So good. I had no idea that this looks nice just as a picture like that. You're like, okay, I'll build that. Seems fine. But then all the extra stuff, and of course you can't tell that there's stuff hidden inside it. And it's just amazing. I didn't even do that sound effect. It happens when you do it. No. Okay. So, let's see what we're doing here. Oh, is this where this is where the cartridge is going to go? What do you want to bet? Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. That really, there's a lot of things that have really been just exciting me about this build, and that right there is cool. It sticks on. I don't know how they really did that. It's fantastic. I think this whole set is very underrated because I had no idea how awesome it is, and I haven't seen people build it. So it's amazing. If you can, especially if you can find it for the really nice price. Apparently, here in the United States, it was on sale at Target for $99. $100, like $99.99, and the original retail price on it is $240 US. So it's more than half off. And that's where my son got it. So my son and his girlfriend gave me this as a Christmas gift. Otherwise, I would have had no idea how cool it was, and I wouldn't have bought it. So especially if you can find it on sale, I highly recommend this set. Very, very fun set. Alright, let's see here. We got all our printed pieces. Not those ones. There are stickers for the accessories, but the console itself, I don't think has stickers. It's all been printed so far. Like those. So going on the front here. Oh, wow. What is going on here? Interesting. Alrighty. The Titanic I'm currently building. The big Titanic doesn't have many hidden stuff, but does have really cool build tricks to create smooth details. The big Titanic. There's probably only one Titanic set, right? Holy cow. I'd love to build that, but I don't have room. And I'd have to take it apart after I'm done because I don't have room to store it. So I probably won't build it. I probably won't buy it. But that's awesome. Do you happen to stream, Lars? This is cool. This is how we're going to make the switches, I guess. This is pretty cool. Ah, yes. Those are the switches. Very cool. Alright. So that's why we have these little door pieces, or window pieces. So that the switch can stick through there. They were slots on the original system, but this is close enough to a slot. It's going to function pretty much the same, which is pretty cool. I was wondering what those were. Wow, this is cool. So that's what we got. And these are going to stick here. And look at that. On, off. Love it. I was skipping it forward to step 240 with that. Okay. Alrighty. Very cool. And where do these go? Put these connectors on. Yes, that one. I'm going to move some other Lego to display it. You're going to have to. Unless you have a huge house, you're going to have to move something to display it. Even if you have a huge house, you probably still have to move something. That's just a massive model. I'd love to build it, but I just don't know if there's room on this desk. Maybe there is. I would have to put my camera much higher to capture it all. I do. Kiki Builds recommended you as a raid target, but I had already promised to raid the streamers I'm modding at for the moment. No problem. Gonna make a few shelves. Well, now that I know you stream, I can follow you and give you a shout. I just followed you. And for anybody else who isn't following Lars, let me make it easy for you. There's the link. Can't miss it. They were last seen streaming Lego and brick building. So if you're smart, you'll just go click on that link. Make it easy for yourself. I followed, and you should too. Do you stream in Dutch? It's just fine if you do. I just won't be able to understand, which is fine. Oops, hold on. I skipped a couple steps, or I was about to. Yeah, GH barely understands English. Yeah, and I can barely speak it too. So I'm already challenged enough in my what's the ding dang word? Native. See? Told you. I'm already challenged enough in my native language. Good Lord. Gonna make a few shelves to put the Titanic on. Or to put the other stuff on. And then the Titanic will go on the shelf that everything else is on right now. I stream in English, but when I count bricks, I often do it in Dutch. Kind of like learn to count in Dutch. That would be useful. Nice. Nice. I would tune in either way, but if you're, if you're speaking Dutch, I might turn the volume down, or keep the volume up and learn Dutch. There we go. I love the way they did this. This is fantastic. So I wonder why these are actually connected to something and these aren't. I mean, they're all dummy switches. So, color in black and white? I do not remember there being a color in black and white switch. Why would you use black and white? I guess if you're on a black and white monitor, it probably looks bad to use the color settings. Pin Scorpion, how you doing? Nice to see you. We've made some good progress here. Have you seen the thing? Have you seen the thing? Pin Scorpion? You've probably seen the diorama, right? But now it automatically pops up when you open the lid. How cool is that? Love the wood paneling. I know, isn't it great? It's fantastic. I mean, if you don't look real closely, this basically just looks exactly like an Atari. It's pretty amazing. That's why they have to leave the occasional studs showing, right? To remind you that it's actually Lego. But, an obvious mod would be to put tiles there and just have it look exactly like an Atari. You have this but haven't built it yet, but now I want to. Oh man, you're gonna have fun. It's a great build. And it's probably a great build to build with two people. Like, one person could work on diorama while the other person starts on the console or whatever. Because there's lots of different parts to it. And the pacing's fantastic. They start you out with accessories, get you going on the console, then there's an accessory break in the middle, then more console, then I think we're going to do the controller and then end with another accessory. So, don't have this one. In fact, I recommend it, especially if you can find it on super sale. Apparently in December... Wait, where's my pieces? Oh, right. Apparently in December, it was on sale at Target for $100, which is less, it's more than half off. I'm kicking Kelly off the stream. She's too slow. It'll take a long time. It'll take a long time. This is stream number 4, and they were long streams. They were long streams. I've been having a ball, though. Where are those? Oh, there they are. Is it just 2? 4. Wow, this piece is very elusive. Where are you hiding, buddy? I guess I need the power of coffee to find this piece. That's what it is. We're gonna finish Pac-Man in three sessions. That's pretty impressive. Maybe you could get this one done in 2. That seems about right. Or 1 long one. It's a 2,500 piece set. Can you build 2,500 pieces in one sitting? I didn't know that. Yeah, it may have been just a Christmas sale. I don't know. Check into it. Check into it, because that's what my son said. And I've heard since then other people got that deal too, apparently. And it's a killer deal. I'm so glad they did that, because my son wouldn't have been able to afford to buy this at the regular price. Way too expensive. But $100, that's in the zone. Look at this thing. This is fantastic. Ah, game select and game reset. That's right. All right, there's our front panel with our switches. And lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Lars. Appreciate you. Nice to meet you today. Going back to full lurk. Still need to cook some food. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. And now this goes right in here. Oh God, that's good. And it sticks. It sticks just like the original cartridges, but pulls right out, so you can blow on it. Nice to meet you too, Lars. Now I'll check out your streams if I see you streaming. We can give Lars another shout on the way out. How about I do that? Give Lars a shout and KK while we're at it too. Oops. Gotta spell SO correctly. If you misspell SO, the shout out's not gonna work. So make sure you're following Lars, and make sure you're following KK Builds, wonderful brick building streamers. I'm also gonna shout out Brickin' Together. Brickin' Together is Andrew, who's here in chat, and his wife Kelly. And they have a nice stream together. They always, well, not always, they don't always stream together. Occasionally, Andrew will do a solo build, and quite often, in fact, Kelly will stream Zelda lately. She's been playing Zelda, so that's cool. I should, hold on. Let me do, what is it? Is it? No. I had something set up for Lady Brickin' Together. Let me just do a shout out. Hope I spelled this right. What? What did I do wrong? Do you have to have the caps in there? Why did it shout me out? That's so annoying. Oh, it's just Lady Together, isn't it? Yeah, thank you. Dipshit. That would be a really, really long name. Lady Brickin' together because we like to build bricks together on Twitch, and that is my name.com. There we go. There it is, Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. What a cute game. My wife is a huge Zelda fan, and she's saving it. She hasn't started playing it yet, and I don't know why. And now I'm supposed to just find my piece. Lickety split. Could this be a missing piece? I need 4 of them, and I'm just not seeing the other one. We had worries of a missing piece earlier in this build, and it didn't turn out to be true. It turned out to be a builder mistake. That's not it. There it is. So I've still never ever been missing a piece from a Lego set ever. I thought I was yesterday, but we figured it out. Actually, Alex helped me figure it out. She spotted the problem. Happened to you earlier too? you tried to put a Brickin' in Lady Together's name. Yeah, I mean, it's an honest mistake. It's an honest mistake. Okay. This guy, and those guys. Then we're almost done with whatever bag this is. 14. And it'll be break time. As soon as we finish this bag. Turn it around. Interesting, okay. Fair enough. That closed some gaps there. And where did those other parts go? I don't see where they're supposed to go. Oh man, I skipped some stuff. I skipped this part. I didn't realize that was in the last step. Noob builder. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, I'm good. This looks great. People are gonna just think this is an Atari until they give it a second look. When they see it sitting in front of my TV, which is where it's gonna go. Alright. Do I still have backup coffee? Wow, I still do. Amazing. Tried to find it and couldn't find it on the Target app. That is unfortunate. I wonder if they sold out. Are you in the US, Pin Scorpion? Let me see if I look on Target what I see. $103.06 is the number. I think Lego 10306 on the Target website tells me to go jump in a river. That's rude, Target. It's rude. So I guess they sold out of them. It like doesn't even exist anymore. They can't even tell me it's sold out. Let me go Lego Atari. Let's just go Lego Atari 2600. Nope, it does not exist. I'm sorry. There's just not even any indication. The 3-in-1 Majestic Tiger is $40 when purchased online, and it's still available. Meow indeed, kitty. If anybody wants to put a meow on the board. Yes, you're in the US, so sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even talk about what a great deal that was, because that's not fair. Can't be had anymore, I guess. Backup coffee for when you run out of the first coffee. You got it, Legos. You got it. See, this is the primary coffee. This is the good thermos cup that doesn't leak and it has a handle. This is the backup coffee. So I don't have to take a break. And I could just transfer right in the middle of the stream. I prepare twice as much coffee as I need. Well, need? I prepare exactly the right amount of coffee I need. But yeah, and we call that coffee transfer time, and it's a whole thing. We have a whole little, we have scenes for it. Okay, I think we're covering this seam here. Looks like it. Yep. But I think I'm about to take a break before coffee transfer time. We'll see. Bruh. Indeed. I'm serious about my coffee. I don't start a stream without... Oh! Oh! Okay, that's what our rubber bands are for. Okay, I was wondering about that. So yeah, I don't start a stream without lots of coffee. If there's one thing I have, I don't even have water. Okay. This is oriented this way. I don't stream without Wegmans sparkling water. Ooh, really? Seriously, Andrew? Because I love sparkling water, although I just get the cheap shit. I get the cheap flavored shit. Just like, Waterloo or Soleil or LaCroix, It's a store brand. So good, though. Yeah, nice. Well, that's basically the same stuff as LaCroix, right? I tend to not want to drink bubbly water while I'm streaming because I want to belch too much. So I tend to just drink regular water when I'm streaming or coffee. It's cheap, only $3.99 for a 12-pack. Nice. Yeah, that's basically about the $3 to $4 is the price I try to hit. Same, too much burping, right? That's the thing. Okay, look at this. Ah, that's awesome. I was wondering why the buttons were different. So this one's a stays in position button. You want it to stay on color or stay on black and white. Obviously you want it to stay on or stay off. But these are just like, I'm scrolling through like buttons. Love it. So that's what we got there. And just to show you again how snugly this fits. They have the same great flavor combos. Nice. Kelly can't eat Bean Boozled without a Wegmans chaser. Do you say Wegmans or Wegmans? Right? Proper German would be Wegmans, but we don't live in proper Germany, do we? Ah, this is so good. Really impressed with this build. Wegmans, yeah, that's what I figured. There was I remember back in 89, 90, 91, in that era, me and my bandmates would get super cheap beer at Safeway that was, the brand name was Witamins, Widemanns, I think, Witamins, but we always pronounced it with proper German pronunciation because then it turns out vitamins, and then you gotta drink your vitamins every day, right? Did you get your vitamins today? Gotta get your vitamins every day. But I swear to God, a 12-pack of that crap was like $2.50 or something crazy, like $3, or like it was cheaper than soda. I don't even know how they did it, but that's why we drank that, because it was ridiculously cheap and we were poor, 20-year-olds. I mean 21-year-olds. Of course, 21-year-olds. We were 21. All right. All this orange going on here. 4 of those. And maybe I won't go all the way to the end of this bag because it's been well over 2 hours so far in the stream, and it's probably about time to think about taking a break here. So, how does this work? How are we doing that one? Like that? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I get it. Like this. Okay. I see. Now it makes sense. I do love my bubbly water. I used to drink it all the time during streams, and it's just like suppressing belches all the time, or accidentally just letting them rip, and that's no good either. Or, you know, hitting mute, going unmute, excuse me. Of course, when I do, dang, that looks nice. When I do the rare Friday or Saturday night stream and I drink beer, the bubbly's just gonna happen. The belching's just gonna happen. And the inhibitions are out the window, so yeah, lots of belching in those streams. Luckily, I don't do very many of those streams. Luckily for everyone. 17 of these. Let's count out 17. That's 12. 15. 17. And 2 1-buys. Okay. So I think we'll finish this little bit here. Oh! Those knobs are going to look hecka nicer. I was going to be satisfied with the little pin sticking out, but these are going to look really nice. Okay. Got to set up our angles here. So yeah, let's see. I think we'll take a break right after this step. Actually, we'll take a break right after that step. What is it going to tell us to do, though? Install it? Nope, there's more. There's more stuff. That's good. Okay. This will be a good place to stop. This is looking really nice. And this set will probably stay put together for a very long time, unlike most sets here, which get rotated. Nothing really stays put together for too long unless it's a really big set like a UCS set. The last time I built the Millennium Falcon was in September, and it's still put together. I haven't taken it apart yet. And the UCS TIE Advanced, that's been put together since May, which is crazy. It's just up on a shelf, kind of out of the way, and I love that set. So, I can't believe I didn't get this when I was at Target with my mom. Yeah, you probably didn't even see it. Did you even see it and notice it was $100? You gotta see it and notice the $100 price tag. But I wouldn't have guessed that this is so fun. I would not have guessed. It has so much extra stuff. Yeah, you didn't even see it. Yeah. They needed to make a bigger deal out of that. I'm really lucky my son saw it. Okay. This looks fabulous. And I love those printed. Everything on the actual console is printed. No stickers on the console. The stickers are only for the accessories. Being the cartridges and the dioramas. This kind of thing. This has stickers. So let's get our knobs going here. And then we'll take a break. It's cool how they're making the knobs. Two, four, six, 8. Okay. Each of these gets a red pin on either side. And dang, that looks nice. This little 1 by round tile goes on the end of those. Red pin on each side, and this is going to attach right onto those gold pins sticking out right here. The attention to detail in this set is amazing. And considering how rudimentary the graphics were on the 2600, the dioramas have more detail in them than the original subject because of the super basic graphics that were used in the 2600. All right, stick our switches on. Oh, do they actually go inside? Are they supposed to go inside? They go inside a little. Oh, that's cool. So there's just enough room in those little windows for that to go inside a little bit. And I think they're supposed to. Yeah. That's great. Game select with the rubber band. Game reset. And these two knobs are on or off. They're not spring loaded. On, off, color, black and white. It stays where you put it. Very cool. And these are spring loaded, just like in the original. Super cool. So that brings us to a time for me to take a break. We're working on our way to hitting 2.5 hours so far, so I need a little bit of break. I don't need to get more coffee because I've got a backup, so we'll do coffee transfer time when I come back from my break. And then we'll finish this whole build today if everything goes according to plan. As long as my stream keeps going, OBS and Twitch keep communicating together. So, and also, definitely would like to thank RDMDK for the follow, and Lars for the follows today. Thank you very much. We got back up to my follower goal. We hit the follower goal on like Tuesday, and then somebody, inevitably unfollowed. It's probably whatever bots that get deleted. You never know. Follow bots that get deleted, and you lose a follower. It happens. But thank you for the new follows. Appreciate that. New goal is 690, I think. I don't know. Doing pretty good. Thanks, folks. So we're gonna take a break. Give me like 5 or 6 minutes. I think I'll eat some form of protein and be back in just a bit, and we'll continue. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Alrighty, we're back. So what we just finished here. This panel looks fantastic. The console itself has no stickers, just all printed parts. And we're working our way through bag 14. 2 bags left after this. This is a times 2. Okay, let's go. Did you work on Rock Band as well? Not really. The answer is no, but Rock Band had a kind of user interface thing called Rock Band Network, where you could upload your own note charts. And, you know, obviously some were better than others. And there were people who did it professionally. And I hooked up with some of those very small companies and did do some work for Rock Band Network third-party developers. So, not really. I never worked for Harmonix. I would have loved to. And I tried to after Guitar Hero. So, Harmonix is the company that made Rock Band, and seems like a cool company, very dedicated to making rhythm games throughout their, their existence as a company. But I was never able to find anything there. At least they responded to me and said, "We don't have anything for you now, but we'll keep you in mind." At least that's polite. That's a lot more than 99% of all gaming companies do. So that was the long answer. The short answer is nope, or yup, depending on how you want to interpret it. Okay, so this goes clickety-click down there, and then ooh, clickety-click up there for a nice angle. Wow, that's cool. Let's do another clickety-click. Click. Click. Ooh, that one wasn't clicked on yet. Got you. That's nice. That's nice how they did that. I appreciate that. So now we got this nice angle here. And we're gonna stick it in, so to speak. And then I'm gonna weigh this thing. This thing already weighs more than 3.2 pounds. Okay, we've got 4 studs showing there, 4 studs showing there. There you go. You can see the studs there and there. And the sides here are going to click in there. Ooh. Slick. Wow. Look at this thing. And now I'm going to weigh it because it's a heavy thing. It feels like it weighs as much as an Xbox. It probably doesn't. And then pop. Our diorama pops up. Amazing. So hold on. Welcome back from the ad break. I'm going to weigh this now because we've pretty much got it all put together. It looks wonderful. But it's got to weigh at least 4 pounds, maybe? Let's see. .4 pounds. 3.4 pounds right now. I thought it would be 4 pounds. Let's see if I just set it on the scale by itself rather than weighing myself with the scale. That's what I thought. It doesn't register on the scale. I think you gotta weigh at least 30 or 40 pounds to get registered on the bathroom scale. I think mostly the console is done, but we've got to make the controller, and we've got to make another cartridge, and we've got to make another diorama. So the set is not done, but it looks like the console is done because it's looking pretty complete to me. And it has this amazing pop-up diorama in here of the kid playing asteroids on his Atari, which seals back up and hides away like a proper Easter egg. Got our cartridges that we made, the adventure cartridge and the asteroids cartridge, and the cabinet we made, and the 2 dioramas we made, the adventure diorama with the Easter egg, and the amazing asteroids diorama with the pew-pews and the exploding asteroid there, and the other asteroids floating around. Amazing. I love this thing. So now let's see what's next. I assume we're going to make the controller next. Maybe there's some details left on here that I don't know about. Console jeux vidéo. There we go. Let's read their little message. They left a little note in here. In 1982, Atari rebranded the VCS as the Atari 2600 Video Computer System, elevating the original model number. In 1982? And its new, more powerful sibling was introduced as the Atari 5200 Video Computer System. Okay, got you. Yes. And all the cool kids got the 5200, and then they got to play Asteroids Deluxe and stuff. They should have put the Easter egg on the inside where you couldn't see it, only while holding. Yeah, right? But wasn't it behind the castle in the game? So I think it's where... I think there was an Easter egg behind the castle in the game, or not? I think so. I don't remember. Alright. This is bag 15. I think we're done with the console. Looks fabulous. I'm just really impressed. And technically it weighs a little bit less than a real Atari. I think the real Atari weighed like 4 point something pounds, and this weighs 3.4 pounds, I think. Around there. 3.5 pounds, we'll say. And these were the extra parts from the last bag. Extra part from the bag before. Let's pop them over in here. The magic box. where all the extra parts go. Now we'll get bag 15. 2 bags left. I should rewatch the movie Ready Player One. It's mentioned in there. Yeah, I've never watched it yet, so I need to watch it. I saw the trailers and was like, I'm ready. But I wasn't, was I? Oh, bag 15's over here. I have a lot of movies I need to watch. Just dozens and dozens and dozens of them. I'm a Lego enthusiast who's never seen the Lego movie. What's that all about? Why? I don't know. Honestly, it's probably because my wife isn't a big Lego enthusiast, so she probably wouldn't want to watch that film with me, and that's probably why. But I'm still surprised I haven't watched it by myself. Or with my daughter, who I know has already seen it and likes it. It's a great movie, has a lot of nerdy facts in there. Yeah. I don't know why I haven't watched it yet. Other than the first reason. So, this is for the controller. I remember these around the outside there. Nice printed parts. It's good to know the controller, which is part of the console, does not have any stickers either. It's all printed there too. Let's do that. So everything on the console and the controller that I can see is it's all just printed. So good for them on that. The extras, the cartridges and stuff, they have stickers, and that actually totally fits because the original cartridges had stickers. So I definitely will watch the Lego movie. Just never got around to it. Watched lots of other nerdy stuff, but don't know why. These are great. These are really great. Just doing a little sorting by size here. Even though I don't really need to, there's not many pieces. It's part of the slow building process. Doing extra sorting that's not really necessary. Okay. Got the little bags dealt with. pretty sure bag 15 is probably only going to be the controller. Bag 16 is probably going to be the diorama and last cartridge. Hey, what up, John? Good afternoon to you. All is pretty amazing. Doing pretty good. I hope you're doing pretty well, John. We were just talking about the Lego movie and how I haven't seen it. And I have no reason or excuse. It's one of those things I never got around to. Four by 6, okay. Okay, what are we doing here? Printing sure makes these look orange. They actually look different than up there. I think the red printed redder toward the top of the page. That's kind of what it looks like here. Like there's a gradation of red from the top to the bottom of the page. On this page. Okay. Interesting. Okay. This is kind of cool. So this is going to really be... It's not going to be a stiff joystick. It's going to actually be a joystick that you can move around. I wonder if that button is going to actually... I don't see anything in here that would make it spring-loaded. So I guess the button won't actually... It'll probably be stiff. It'll probably just be this that doesn't move. It'd be cool if they made it so that it was spring-loaded, because the joystick part looks like it's going to actually be able to be moved around like a real joystick. I kind of just assumed it would be stiff and, you know, I assumed it would be stiff and just stick straight up and you wouldn't be able to move it. What? Sometimes you just gotta say things even, no matter how they sound. Okay. Well, let's go. I think I have all my parts. Oh, wait. Do I need 2 of these? This is what's going to allow the joystick to have some play. So here, this is one of these funny rubber pieces. So, rubber Lego. Here we go for the rubber Lego. It's pretty cool. They've had these pieces for decades. Okay. Here we go, attaching that to the rubber Technic part. One more rubber Technic connector on this side. Now this thing has all kinds of play to it, and the joystick is going to be attached to that, so that's pretty cool. Will you ever give this up? I've been trying to give it up, Scotty. I've been trying to give up streaming. Every day I try to quit. Be right back. Right as I start to answer you. That's classic. Nice. Nice. I gotta remember that one. Ask, oh god, that's good. Actually, ask like a really deep question, and when the streamer starts like getting, you know, they think about it for a while, and then they start answering, then be like, oh, I gotta go later. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that to you, Scotty. You're not even gonna see it coming. Ah, that's some good trolling right there. Okay. That should be about right. I don't know, it's hard to figure out with the rubber Technic parts. It's hard to figure out exactly what the right spacing is. I think that's it. There we go. Then this goes on there, like that. It's not centered. I can clearly see it's not centered. So that's going to be okay. I don't think the joystick is actually centered. Is it? I don't know. Did we do everything? Looks like it. Wow. ×2 of some crazy Technic glob. Where I need more of these rubber pieces. So let's get the pieces out. All right. Search intensifies. This would be a particularly bad piece to be missing. If it were to actually be missing. 'Cause I don't think I have any of these spare. Maybe in other parts. I do in other other sets. Holy cow, I'm wondering why it took me so long to start watching Z Nation. Really good so far. Zombie, right? Zombies. I don't know if I've ever watched it. So that's a recommendation, huh? I'll take it. Nice. I never did finish Walking Dead. It was in between seasons and I got distracted far enough away, but got pretty far. Got up to like season 3427 before I finally lost interest. I'm not sure exactly which season it was. Somewhere around there. My numbers might be off. Okay. I think that's everything, alright? Let's go. I do enjoy some zombie entertainment. Me too. Like the zombies, yeah. Did you finish Walking Dead? pretty long series. I was seriously on season 5 or 6 when I finally forgot to keep watching it. It was like the season after Negan, the villain. I think his name was Negan. Something like that. It was like this. He was on there for a full season, and then it was like there was the next season was starting, and I think that's where I dropped off. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Okay, so that gets clicked on there. Then let's go down there. This is neat. This is neat how they've done this. Alright, so this is rubberized on all 4 sides, so it'll be... Oh gosh, that's gonna be a really cool joystick thing. It's a really cool joystick mechanism they came up with there. Alright. Caught up with Walking Dead? Negan. It's not still going, is it? You said that like it's still going. Is that show still going? It's been going since like the 1930s. I like to exaggerate to prove my point. Doesn't always work. Because I exaggerate a little too much. Okay, I see. And that, and that. Time for some dark turquoise. I really liked Negan as a villain. I thought he was a great villain. Those villains that you love to hate kind of thing. I had a great time hating him. Just laughing out loud at how friggin' awful he was. I guess they don't have the 2/3 tall 1x1 in dark turquoise. They definitely have it in black. Lots of side studs happening here. Making our controller box. Here's the rubber bits on the top where the controller's gonna hook up, so it has lots of give to the side either way. Very, very cool mechanism there. I think they're doing one more season. Are they really? I had no idea it was still going. Holy cow. Well, that's cool. Are there any original actors still in it? Is Daryl still in it? He's probably the star. But I know he's been in other stuff, so that makes me think maybe he moved on. I don't know. It's been going for a long time. 10 years? I don't know. Is that an exaggeration? Feels like it's been going for 10 years, but probably not. At least 7 or 8. Alrighty. 2 more pieces. 2 2x3 tiles. Right, 2. It's hiding. Okay. So we're making a couple boxes here. Oh, those are 2x4s, not 2x3s. Hey, Tuna! How's it going? Holy smokes, what is this Lego? I will show you, Tuna. If you've never seen this, you're in for a treat. Lars is back. It's time for me to catch some sleep. Alright, Lars is back to say goodnight. Have fun with the build. I will, Lars. Goodnight, and you sleep well. And I'll see you around Twitch. Tuna, let me show you. Let me show you. You're too young to have had one of these yourself, but this is the classic 2600. The Atari 2600, which originally came out in 1977, but this model, which I think is the CX2600A, came out in 1980. And this is, believe it or not, it's made out of Lego. Look at this thing. This is exactly what they looked like. Exactly what they looked like. Let me show you, got the controllers. Or the control buttons, the control switches. Come on, how about a focus? Focus. And these stay in position. The other ones are spring-loaded. And you can put a cartridge right there in the front. That's also made out of Lego. How about that? We used to have to blow in them when they wouldn't work because we thought they were too dusty or something. I don't know what that was all about. I've also got an adventure cartridge. That was another fun game. They stay in there. And we'll get to kind of the best part in a minute here, but... Bruh. How's it going, Giv? Nice to see you. I'm showing this stuff off to Tuna. Where do you put the games? So there you go. That's where they go in the front of the... That's where you plug them in to play the game. And when they're not working, of course, take it out, blow on it, put it back in, and the game works perfectly, even though that's supposed to not work. Anyway, some sort of voodoo was going on there. Giv's in ads. That means Tuna is too. Are you? Tuna's not in ads. We made this little cabinet here where you can store your games. Now check this out. This is where it starts to get extra cool. There's also little dioramas. So we had the adventure game. Here's the adventure diorama with... Let me move this so we can get some focus here. The adventure diorama. Come on, focus. With the dragon from Adventure and the castle and the first acknowledged Easter egg in a video game. Come on, focus. You can do it. Camera really doesn't want to focus, but you can see that. It's an Easter egg behind the castle there. So that's a cool diorama. I love this diorama right here. It's the asteroids diorama. This thing is so cool. It's got the asteroid ship with the pew pew pews exploding an asteroid there and the other asteroids floating around. It's so cool. Focus. I love that thing. Okay, and here's the good part. Here is the good part. Funny they use the bionicle eye instead of the actual egg piece. It's small and low graphics. Low graphics, right? Everything's low graphics. They didn't want it to look like an egg. You can't do an egg shape on Atari. It's cool as hell, right? So check this out, Tuna. It's not even done yet. This particular model of the 2600 was put out in 1980. Watch. Oh my goodness, what? A little diorama inside? Let me show you this diorama here. It pops up like that. Right? So cool. Let me give you a close-up of it. This kid in his living room. Oh no! We'll rebuild it, don't worry. It's happened before. It's totally happened before. I was holding it the wrong way. User error. User error is what that was. All right. Put it back together. Oh, that came up. Somehow that came undone. That came off the rail. There we go. Okay. All good. So let me show you the close-up on holding this the right way so I don't destroy it again. Hey, Alex wakes up. Hey, wakes up just in time to see me destroy my my nice creation here. All right, this is all I wanted to do. That's why I just wanted to tighten that up a little bit. All right, check this out then. Here's the diorama. I love this thing. I'm not popping it up. It pops up like that, but I want to show you. So I'm holding it like this. It's this little kid in here. Focus. Focus. Come on. It's this little kid having so much fun holding his joystick there with his can of soda next to him. You see that? He's playing asteroids. There's this little Atari sitting in front of the television, the cathode ray tube television. Got his posters on the wall. Got his skates there and his kitty cat and his analog telephone on the wall, the corded phone. Over here he's got his boombox. I love this piece. It is so cool. Those speakers are actually carved out of there. It's not printed or anything. It's like molded. It's so cool. And there's a little VHS tape there. Posters on the wall of the video games. New Wave. New Wave was cool in 1980. Anyway, boink, and then it's hidden. Shh, shh, don't even talk about it. Okay, well, I hadn't seen that mechanism before. Right, Gev? It's fucking great. Excuse my language. That's our one F word for this. Let me show you on so you can see what it looks like when you're seeing it face on. You just slide this out. Ta-da! Oops! Just kidding. Petey in the house, how you doing? Are you doing pretty fabulous today, Petey? I hope so. Hope your mom is doing well too. So how about that, Gev? This is a fantastic set. Loving every minute of this. And that's the whole spiel. And right now we're working on the controller, which is going to be pretty fantastic too. You need to go, Tuna? There you go. That was the whole rundown on everything. So you go. Take care of yourself. Nice to see you. Okay, we just got done building these boxes. before I gave the grand tour of the set. So we'll stick those on. I don't think there's an upside down or a right side up or anything. They're the same both sides. And that's going to be on the outside of our controller. We're seeing the outside now. Oh, gonna buy some games and come back? All right. See you when you come back. You thought I'd finished? No, I haven't finished yet. We got a ways to go still. We got to build the controller and then one more diorama and a cartridge. So we'll be going probably at least another hour. Probably more like 2 more hours. Which would be just fine if I got 2 more hours in. That would be just fine for my dog's walk. Would be good timing for that. Okay. So we got this far. Hope you had a nice little nap, Alex, if that's what you were doing. Times 2. I'm always so proud of myself when I notice a times 2 at the beginning. Dang, there's a lot of parts in this step. I'm still collecting parts. Just the part collection is taking longer than most steps take. Fell asleep, had a major nap. Good. Good. If you needed some sleep, good. I knew I shouldn't have made coffee when I got home. You should have made coffee. Hey, if you needed to sleep, you needed to sleep. I had to do some shouts myself. It was fine. We didn't get attacked by, any trolls or any bots or anything weird. Nobody did any weird stuff in chat. It was good, because, some people have been acting a little goofy in chat lately, right? Which one are we getting here? The gray one? That is the gray one. Okay. So many pieces. Still collecting pieces. I think that's it, though. That's finally all of them. Okay. I got a piece out and put it back. So I somehow thought I had 5 instead of just 4. Hey, Fayola's in the house. How you doing, Faye? We had a whole crew of Dutch people in here earlier. KK and Lars and who else? Stream's going great. Stream's going great. And they mentioned you. They said, "Where's Faye?" Because we had like at least 3 Dutch people here. So apparently they think you're Dutch. And the stream is going great. I'm loving this build a lot. This is one of my favorite builds ever. So fabulous, PD. You mean like this? Wait, you mean like this? Wait, what? Hold on. Did I miss PD's message? You are spectacularly fabulous. Excellent. I did miss that one. And are you also spectacularly fabulous, Scotty? What am I doing here? That's a rhetorical question. Just in general. Okay. We're doing it ×2, so they are correct. Me and Lagos are both Dutch. That was the other one. It was KK and Lars and Lagos. We're all hanging out. Lagos might actually still be here. I sometimes forget where people are from, but we have such an international crew in the Lego community. I love that. Lots of people from down under. Both down unders. Okay, I think this is what we're doing. So we have, it's hard to tell. I feel like they should show us another view. There's not really any other way this could go when you put these on. And there you go. Oh! Well, that hit the ground. That hit the ground, Alex. And according to your rules, we gotta count the multiple pieces. It was one chunk of 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. Wait, nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. One chunk of 5 pieces. Ah, Legos is currently in the... Yes, and now I'm remembering the Legos Fayola connection. I'm slow. You might have to remind me. But it's all coming back to me. Boom. Yep. Alex keeps law and order in this stream. She absolutely does. She counts all the dropped pieces, and if it's a block of 5 pieces, they all count as individual drops. She's a strict referee, so be careful. How many drops do I have? Wow, 177. That's a lot of dropped pieces. No wonder I lose Lego pieces like all the time. Constantly dropping them. You mean the I have seen him naked connection? That's the one! That's the one I was thinking of! You know. As well as other bonuses, benefits. All right. I think I'm doing this right. Yes. Maybe it was Lagos who mentioned that you were Dutch. Although I think it wasn't. I think it was KK. Or Lars. You know Lars, the Galarzdikat. I'm probably saying that so wrong. It's probably offensive. I don't speak Dutch, as you can tell. What? Oh, really? Okay, that's fine. These are 7 long, so we're not going to worry about that space in there. Don't need to fill it. Okay, there we've got the top of our controller. Looking good. This is like life size. I guess this is pretty much life size too. If it's... It might be slightly smaller, but I feel like not. And it's only slightly lighter. This thing weighs 3.5 pounds, just about. You've seen him around, Lars. Or KK. You mean you've seen Lars, Legos, sorry. You've seen Legos around the house. I need 1 of those and 4 of these corner pieces. And KK's here. There you go. Let me check. I'm just going to check. I think this set is retired. I have a feeling it is. I'm just going to check it real quick. Hard to find, sold out. So it's not retired. And it doesn't even say retiring soon because Lego will tell you that. But it's sold out and it's hard to find. So I guess you would have to probably look for it on, an Amazon retailer, or maybe find it at a Lego store or something like that. Hold on. Hold on.
It's a good option.
How did I accidentally turn literally soup on? That was literally soup. Playing Fallout 76 because I'm lurking him. Because I don't know, probably Tooniversal probably raided into him. Because I was probably looking Tooniversal. Gotta control your lurks. Let my lurks go out of control. Oh, you meant you've seen Galarzdikat on Twitch? Nice. That means Puss in Boots. I'm telling you, Dutch. That's funny. That's rich. I was just reminding myself. How American is that? Telling a Dutch person some Dutch. Like I'm teaching her something. There we go, this is coming along. It's retired in jolly old England. So interesting. That must mean that there are possibly some Lego stores in the US that still have it. And so, I don't know. Or maybe they've sold some recently and they could technically still get returned, but they're out of stock. I don't know. I don't know what would happen if you ordered one, but it says $239.99 on the site, so that's not a bargain. I mean, that's the original retail price, which you could consider a bargain if you look at it a certain way. Like, for instance, it's one of the most fun builds I've done in a long time. So I think it's worth a lot of money. It's 2,500 pieces, so if you do the math, that's less than 10 cents per piece. And there's quite a few big pieces in here. It's not all tiny pieces, which is considerably cheaper per piece than any Star Wars kit. Star Wars kits are usually like considerably more than 10 cents per piece, like 12 cents per piece, 11, 12, 13 cents per piece. And this is more like, 9.5 cents per piece. 9.85 cents per piece. Anyway. Plus it's a great set. And if you can find it on sale somewhere, that deal last December was ridiculous. This is a ×4 step. So let's see here. Like that? No. Yes. No. Like that. Got it turned around for one thing, so it helps to have it oriented the correct way. Okay, like that. Okay, gotcha. There we go. I had it turned around. That wasn't going to work at all. I'm done. Spent the better half of the evening on this video. Wish me luck. Good luck to you, KK. Hope the video works out for you. What does KK stand for? Ah, your initials. Nice. My IRL initials are JK, so real close. Very, very close to KK. It doesn't say it's retired on the website, but when I looked up the instructions in the app yesterday, it said retired. So it's probably just about to be retired. It's just they need to probably, I don't know, figure out if their inventory is what it's supposed to be or whatever. I just heard that Lego is rumored to be bringing out Star Trek sets. That is the rumor. We don't have any confirmation yet. That is the rumor. And part of that rumor, or maybe an offset, a branch of that rumor. Uh-oh, this is not my playlist anymore, so let me switch over to a different playlist. There we go. I would love it. A lot of people would love that. I'm not one of those anti-Star Trek, Star Wars is the only good franchise people at all. I'm definitely, Star Trek is cool too, because I grew up watching the original Star Trek stuff before Star Wars ever came out. Stuff from the 60s was in full rotation in reruns when I was 3, 4, 5 years old, 6 years old. Oh, you know what, Alex, you're here, and that song was just about to get grooving, but I have a problem, and you can probably guess what that problem is, Alex. I'm so cold out of my blanket. Get under your blanket. Drop. Scotty dropped. You know what I'm going to do, Scotty? I'm going to help you today. I'm not going to pick up after you. I'm going to join in. If you can't beat him, join him. Oh, look what I did, Scotty. Now, if you can remember your silly, big, huge drop command that you did that one day, Scotty, it's a command now, but you have to remember it. It was ridiculous, and it's your fault that it's ridiculous, because you made it up. If you can remember it, that command works now. But it's time for a coffee transfer. Should be going to bed. See you, peeps. Yeah, get to bed before coffee transfer. You want to leave right now because it gets crazy in here and we try to wake everybody up. And you don't want us to wake you up right now because you're trying to get mellow. Go to sleep. So get out of here quick, KK. Good night. Have a good sleep. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for recommending me to other people, other of your friends who dropped in here today. Appreciate it. I have to go to get Joe to bed, so I can't be under my blanket. Okay. Well, are you ready for coffee transfer? I hope you are. It'll be quick, right? We got to get the coffee from this cup, which is leaky and has no handle. All right, good. To this cup, which does not leak and has a handle. Much better. Much newer. So we got to do that right now. We have a whole thing for that. A whole thing for it. It's called Coffee Transfer Time, and it has its own song. That song's called Coffee. It goes something a little bit like this. If you happen to have emotes, hype emotes, or headbang emotes, feel free to share them right now, because it is Coffee Transfer Time. Drink them if you got them, folks. That's coffee transfer time. I hope it woke you up like it woke me up. That may have been the coffee, though. Thank you for the headbanging emotes. Love to see them. We also have our own headbanging emotes now. I made headbanging stormtrooper emotes because they're silly. And it just looks like, I don't know what it even looks like. Thank you for all the emotes, Alex. And Faye. Appreciate that. Nice. Faye joined in. So let's get back to work. We're making a joystick controller for our Atari 2600. Faye, did you see the Easter egg? Did you see that? Even if you didn't, I have to show it off. Oh yeah. The whole scene of the kid playing asteroids in his living room in 1980. And then it just hides. Uh-oh, I knocked him off his seat. Don't do it so fast. That was violent. All right. Okay, he's back. He's playing. He's having fun. This thing is amazing. They didn't hype this set enough. They should have had lots of commercials, lots of commercials showing bits and pieces of the building of it. I don't know. You kind of don't want to spoil the surprise, but you want people to know what a great set they're missing out on if they don't pay attention. Okay, what? Okay, first thing. Okay, it goes like, that's how we have it, right? Yes. It's oriented like that. Oh, okay. Let me get my pieces out here first, because I'm confusing myself by looking at this without gathering the pieces. Poor kid has whiplash and probably a concussion. Wait. Are we talking about the stormtrooper? Oh. Wait. Are you talking about the stormtrooper, Alex? I hope you're not. Oh, the one in the set. Okay. Yeah, I knocked him silly. I was scared. I thought you were talking about Joe at first. Remember when he smacked his head on the wall? I thought we had another instance. Whew. Yeah, I treated that kid very poorly. So I'm gonna check on him, actually. You okay? Yeah, he's stoked. He's just playing asteroids. He was afraid I was gonna make him stop playing and go to bed. I told him he can play Asteroids forever. Wasn't that nice of me? He ain't my kid. I guess he is, technically. I can't wait to play with this joystick. Alright. This thing is going to probably feel about as weighty as a real joystick too. They were pretty beefy because they were designed to take a lot of abuse, so they would last a few years with kids just wrenching on them for hours a day. Because we were not particularly nice to our controllers, to say the least. Feels kind of like we're running out of parts. I guess the box part of this is fairly short. It's not like a big box, so, but almost feels like we're running out of parts to make this thing. Because this is all that's left to make this controller. I guess that's just enough. Then we've got this piece over here. Whoops! Which I still haven't unwrapped. Can't wait to play with this joystick. That's what she said. Indeed, indeed. That is definitely what she said. I almost phrased it differently in a way that would have been even more suggestive, and I just decided to go for the rated PG version. But Gev took it there anyway. No, it's true though. It's not a times 2 step. It's not. I think that's all the parts too. You hear from me? Thanks, Kev. Thanks, Kev. Kev's got my back. Bruh. Indeed. Appreciate it, Kev. Alrighty. There's so many good pieces available in LEGO that they can just pretty much sculpt anything. This whole thing with all the angles and everything is just amazing. It just looks just like one. Okay, this is built and it goes. Guess it's only attached by 4 studs. Ooh, leverage. Come on. Think about it, man. That was bad leverage. There we go. Okay, nice. So it's got a bit of a lip here. It's not a super pronounced lip, but maybe that's about as subtle as it was on the original controllers. Look forward to building this. Should I live that long? Why? Because your backlog is massive and there's other ones you're going to build before this? Just wait till watching me build it isn't fresh in your mind and then go for it. It's such a fun build. Highly recommended. And if you already own it, did you buy it just for parts because you found it on sale? And then realized it was actually a fun build because I'm chirping about it so much? So, did I do that right? No, I did not. There should not be gaps here. I jumped the gun. And I didn't look at the entire set, the entire piece list. So we'll try that again. I might have achieved Sable. Stash acquired beyond life expectancy. Hey. It can happen. Feel free to send some of it my way. Oh, there it is. There, that's better. That plugs up the holes. I was afraid we were going to leave those gaps floating, and I don't know why we would. Because they would be visible. This looks nice, though. I guess we're going to do some detail on the top before we do this other side. Lots of pieces in this step too. Lots. Almost there. Okay. I think that's everything. I needed... No, never mind. Someone's getting a little overzealous. Jocko, hey. Spirit, how you doing? Nice to see ya. You remember Rock Band? They were our competition when we were playing, when we were working on Guitar Hero, but we still played Rock Band. Fun game. It's on cooldown. You gotta give it a different bruh, I guess, Kev. There you go. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. If you guys are not following Spirit Music, get on it right now. One of the best music streamers on Twitch. The best looper. Bar none. I don't mean to alarm you, but it seems there is a wild beast in your home. Yeah, I think so. Never played it? Watched a lot, though? Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. We definitely had to play the competition so we know what we're dealing with while we were over at Guitar Hero, so. It's a great game. We actually thought of the full band thing at the same time as them. It wasn't a copy. It came off as a copy, but it wasn't. And Spirit, did you ever have an Atari? Because this is Lego. Crazy, huh? And there's my wild beastie. And it has a pretty cool Easter egg. Yeah, you had a 2600? How about it? I've got one now. Check this out. Oh, what just happened? I'll show you. It's a cool little pop-up diorama of a kid playing asteroids. Come on. How about focus. About a little bit of focus. Kid playing, he's having a ball. Got his system right there. You can see on the floor is his Atari. He's got a can of pop back there. Posters on the wall, asteroids on the TV, boombox in the corner. I love this piece. Those speakers are molded. He's got the VHS tape there. Over here he's got his skates and his analog phone on the wall with his kitty cat there. A whole 1980 scene buried deep in here, and when you pull this back it just pops up. So good. This kid is so good. Coleco Donkey Kong was the favorite here. Nice. Donkey Kong was extremely fun. Extremely fun. So now we're working on a controller for this thing. And it's actually going to have a joystick that moves around like a real joystick. So the detail on this thing's pretty incredible. Very stoked. It's been a very fun build. There's all these accessories like actual cartridges. I mean, they don't, it's not a real gaming system, but you get to make adventure cartridge. Asteroids cartridge. There will be a Centipede cartridge at the end of the build. And that goes right in there. Clonk. And it stays in there. You can tip it upside down and it'll stay in there. And then it comes right out. And this nice little cabinet here where you can store your cartridges. Love it. And I'll show you another cool part. The accessories over here. Little dioramas. There's the adventure diorama with the dragon and the castle. And the first acknowledged Easter egg in a video game hidden behind the castle. Here's the diorama for asteroids. So cool. Got your little ship with the pew-pews shooting the asteroid and exploding the asteroid. Look at that. While the other asteroids float around. Big one, little ones. He just exploded a medium-sized one. Some really, really cool side builds going on here. The pacing of this is really cool because of the side builds and all that fun stuff. So, amazing stuff. Just to give everybody a look at what we're doing. But do you have Muppets in Space? That's a great movie. No, Muppets in... I was thinking of Pigs in Space, the episodic part of the Muppet Show. But Muppets in Space was a movie, right? Asteroids card. Spacemen don't get hemorrhoids. They get asteroids. Boom! Boom. Man, the dog wants to... Oh, I see. There you go, Scotty. That was for you. Yeah. Ask me how I know. Yes, you did. You asked. I mean, asked. Goofballs. Muppets in Space was an Atari 2600 game card. Oh man, I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Jeez. I wonder if I ever played that. That sounds cool. It was probably awful though, right? A lot of those licensed games turned out to just be not great. E.T. For one. Get some Borks on the board there, yeah. He was borking it up a bit today. Okay. Is this right? Are we good? Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. There we go. Looking nice. I wonder if we cover any of the bottom up here. I feel like maybe no, because we're running out of parts, so I think no. But let's put these cool parts on. And yeah, the button is not going to depress. I thought it might, since the joystick will actually move around, because when I first looked at it, I assumed the joystick would be static, but it's not going to be, which is really cool. In hindsight, yeah, it was basically a ripoff of about 5 other games, just with Miss Piggy, Fonzie, and Hamilton as the crew of a spaceship. That figures. Is that what his name was? Hamilton? The guy with the cleft chin? The hunky pig from Pigs in Space? The really dumb captain? How does this go on here? Let's put this on first. There we go. Pew, 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 pew. I wonder if they tried to make this spring-loaded and just decided it wasn't worth it. Or if they couldn't figure it out. Ooh, these are nice. These printed pieces are great. Camera, there's literally nothing else in frame. That is centered. Fantastic. That's exactly like the controller. So one level is asteroids, another was like Sly Hunter. Oh my god, really? Okay, Spy Hunter. There, that makes sense. So they just copied other games literally and just made it pig themed. That's funny. The Atari video computer system joystick is so iconic that its shape and bright red button is often used in graphical icons to represent gaming. Legit. This thing too, though. Notice how all controllers look like Xbox controllers now. Man, I love Spy Hunter in the arcade. Spy Hunter and Xevious were my jams. Nice. Okay, let's see. Gev, do you remember, do you remember a game called Omega Race? A vector game. Probably Atari. I mean, it had to be Atari. Not many people remember Omega Race. But I thought it was a really fun game. There was one summer in particular, probably 1980, 1981. Omega Race, yeah, it was a vector game where there's basically kind of a triangle in the middle. So like, it was like kind of a race. I think you raced around, but you also shot other people. It was like, I think a race to the death kind of thing, but it was a bunch of spaceships and it was single player or multiplayer. You could both race around and shoot out. I think it might have been co-op if you were playing together. That feels like that might be true. But I just remember that game being really fun. And I probably liked it a lot because you could stretch a quarter out on it. Whereas, I'd probably die pretty fast on real asteroids. Only like 3 or 4 minutes. Alright, so we're adding 3 and then 2 more instead of adding 5. But yeah, it's the same vector graphics style as asteroids and battle zone, everything with the lines. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And one more of these on the bottom. And this one. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I was supposed to put that on first. That's fine. I didn't, and it still worked. Look at that. Fantastic. Looking up, it doesn't really ring any bells. Battlezone, though. Oh, yeah, Battlezone, big time. Battlezone was in every pizza shop. Oh, this is cool. This is inverted. How we're going to use this as inverted. Neat. Okay. I was actually kind of wondering how they would do that. This is brilliant. Okay, so that gets inverted instead of a dome. Instead of being convex like this, it's going to be concave like that, which looks the same on camera. That's so weird. So, there we go. That's really great. Ah, great. Fantastic. It does come off a little bit easy, so you can't really throttle it too hard, but the fact is it does move around, which is just awesome. I really wish the button pushed down. I'm not going to get too picky. This is amazing. Good job, Lego. Modern hardcore gamers find the old 80s games too hard. That's funny. Then again, they were designed to drain your quarters. Exactly. They are hard. I mean, but then, you know, put enough quarters in them and you can figure out patterns and stuff and certain techniques. It's really stretch your quarters. Takes a while, though. I never had enough quarters to get that good at any of them. I do remember that game, though, the one I just said, Omega Race. You could stretch a quarter out for a long time, and I think that's why I liked it. I think maybe if you played with someone else, it was kind of a co-op thing. Like, I don't think you could shoot each other, but you could shoot all the other ships, so it was like kind of a, a race to the death. A death race, if you will. But, yeah, it was fun. Not a popular game. I'm not surprised you don't recognize it or necessarily remember it, Kev. Alright, what are we doing here? Kind of we've run out of pieces, so just gonna dump those out. I'm sure some of these are extras. This little controller is fantastic and I love it. Is this right? No, it's supposed to be inverted. And I did that wrong. I should follow the directions. Now, insert a quarter to continue. Exactly. Continue. Yeah. Insert a credit card to continue. Yes. No. You can continue from this point. Like I remember, Tempest was a good one for like, oh man, I made it this far in Tempest. I gotta keep putting quarters in to continue from here because I've never been this far. There were games like that where you kept like, oh, this is a cool level. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep plunking quarters in. I never really had enough quarters to keep going for too long, though. All right. Wait. Oh, it's a double connector. What a trip. I didn't realize we're doing double connector here. 2 of them in a row. Nice. Never got very far in Tempest. I didn't either, Gabe, because I didn't have enough quarters. Kitty crack for sure. And Robotron 2084. Oh, yeah. Was that the one where you were the robot in the middle who shoots all around and crap is just attacking you from all sides. That wasn't a vector game, that was a color game, like a centipede graphics game. Oh, I'm thinking, which one am I thinking of? Oh, what's the name of that game? Nope, that wasn't right. There it is. That's the one. Another one I'm thinking of is Berserker. But I think Robotron and Berserker are not entirely super different. Although, does Berserker have vector graphics? The original one? Can't remember now. These games are ancient at this point. This looks nice. Oh, this is the attach. Yes. I see. This is gonna go in here. Got you. This is the controller attachment. Yep, that goes right in there. Nice. Two joysticks, one for move, one for fire. Oh wow. Oh nice. So you were the robot, right? Yeah, and you could shoot out all around you, and that's what you used the other joystick for, and then the one was to move. I think I remember this. Alright. Get our cable here. It's kind of hard to get. There we go. I think those are our extra pieces. Oof. I bet Robotron 2084 probably came out in 1984. No, it would have been earlier than that, huh? Significantly earlier than that. Maybe even the 70s. Arcades started to become really popular in 78, 79, I think. By 1980, they were definitely a thing. Okay, so we've got our cable here with our attachment on either side. Getting plugged in here. There we go. That's one side. It's nice. That's nice how we built that. This one gets plugged in here. There you go. Excellent. And there's a place on the back to plug in this part of the controller. So we'll just wait a minute, but for now, we're gonna go on to bag 16. And do I need a break? Yeah, I think I do. It's been more than 90 minutes since the last break, so I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here. Another 5-minute break. Actually, you know what? I might take a 10-minute break and take my dogs out to pee, because that will allow me to just keep streaming until whenever. V, nice to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Robotron 2084 is a multi-directional shooter developed by Eugene Jarvis and Larry DeMar of VidKids and released in arcades by Williams Electronics in 1982. Williams did, no, that was Capcom, right? Capcom did Galaga, Galactica, Centipede. No, Atari did Centipede. But Galaga and Galactica were Capcom. And that's cool. I totally remember Williams Electronics. They came out with a bunch. They had done pinball games, I think, before that, probably. Thank you for the shout there, Alex. If you guys are not following V, get on it right there. Lots of racing games over there and other cool stuff. Early 82 because I played it before going in the Air Force. Okay, 28 October 82. Nice. Nice. Very cool. All right, I'm going to take a break here. Take my dogs out, so it'll probably be... I'll try to do it in 5 minutes, but, you know, gotta wait for them to do their thing, so it'll probably be about 10 minutes. But they just need to go out, cross the street, and pee. It's not a big journey. It's not a walk. I'll be back real quick. It'll probably be shorter than a coffee making break, because I don't need to make coffee. Got coffee, and it's getting late anyway. It's 3:30 in the afternoon over here in Oakland. It's actually really sunny out there. There's the sun right in my face. So it'll be a nice little jaunt across the street. But we'll be back within 10 minutes or so. I should probably have a snack too. But thanks for hanging out, folks. Be right back. Alrighty, back. Ready for bag 16, which is the... Thank you, Alex.
Welcome back, welcome back.
The final bag of the set. After four streams, we're gonna finally finish this. As long as Twitch and OBS hold out, and my power and my internet. Ooh, what are these? Oh, these are centipede parts. Oh, cool. The centipede diorama is going to be cool. The things we have left to build are the centipede diorama and the centipede cartridge. Then we're done. We've made the console and the the controller and an adventure cartridge and a centipede asteroids cartridge rather, and a little cabinet and 2 dioramas. The set has a lot to it. Do a little sorting here at the beginning. Been a very fun build. A pleasure the entire time. This is going to be cool. This centipede diorama is going to be cool. Nice. What a fun set. Bag 16 in the garbage. I mean the recycling bin, of course, because it's high-tech, transparent, recyclable paper. Of course. Whoops. Supposed to go there. Okay, sorted. So, cartridge first, that's good. That's a good way to do it. Then we end up on the diorama, which is going to be really fun. One of the highlights of the build for sure. The cartridges are cool, but definitely not the highlights of the build. Cartridge is just basically a brick with stickers. They end up looking cool, but they're not the highlight of the build. It's sticker time, kids. Oh, are we doing this one? Oh, these ones are going on gray bricks. The other two cartridges had black bricks in the middle, but I think it's because the color of the sticker's gray, so that'll work nicely. It's our one sticker page we have left. I think there's plenty of good light in here right now. The sun's beaming in hard. If I go right here, it's in my eyes. But the curtain's right there, so I'm good. Turns out the gray on gray is actually very difficult to do. Harder than black on black sticker on black piece. That's not straight. It's close. I'll take my time. Put the piece on a BS2. Well, this works. Did you say that before I did this? Yeah, I cannot grab... I can't do it while holding the piece at all. Yeah, I like that one. That one's gonna work. Yeah, I thought so. Pretty straight. Pretty straight. I like checking on the camera because I can see it on the camera way better than with my naked eye. I have kind of garbage vision at this point in my life. I gauge it on what I remember things used to look like. And I have a bad memory too, so 2 strikes against me. Those are... Oh, I see. There they are. Couldn't find those for a good minute. I mean, a good second or two. Okay, that's cool. We're even using red Lego here. Same kind of plate piece, which isn't shiny. So I don't know if you call it it's not a plate, obviously. It's more like a tile, but it's not shiny. It's like a matte tile. This kind of tile must have a special name and not just tile. Because most tile pieces are shiny like that. Nice and shiny. And this is more like a matte finish, not shiny. First, let's do this. It's hard to get one by one plates perfectly straight. But you have to get them perfectly straight. There you go, perfect. Oh, good. Well, I almost put it down straight. There you go. I don't know if you should even get a Bork for that one, but more of a woo woo woo. There we go. I found it. Bork. 363. He's almost got one. I haven't been streaming full time for a year yet. This is my 10th month. So he's got more than one per day in the last 10 months. Okay. All right. This one's going to be hard, so I'm going to do this one first. Oh, you know what? That's smart. Yeah. All three games that are included are all joystick games. That makes sense. They wouldn't include a paddle game when the only controller they have is a remote. I think the whole thing came with 2 paddles and 2 joysticks. I think. Maybe the paddles were extra. And considering I don't do weekends, yeah, right. It's way more than 1 Bork a day. Good job, Jocko. Good job. He's not paying attention. He's walking away. That's not working. It's so close. Hate to get picky. That's a lot of Borks, isn't it? I hate to get picky because the robots that the machines that place the stickers on the Atari cartridges certainly weren't picky. Those stickers were crooked all the time. So I should put it on crooked on purpose. That'd make more sense. This ain't the straightest, but it ain't the crookedest either. I'll go with it. Like I said, if it's 100% straight, it looks weird on these cartridges. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. do a tiny little bit of sliding. Can make up 0.5%. Next we'll do this one. Nice big square artsy art-filled one. Oh, I almost got it. It was close. It was really close. It's not exactly a mob boss. Yikes. One more try. I almost got it. That was really close. This one's pretty close too. I'll go with it. It says that's, oh, it's not the most crooked. Not exactly a mob boss then. No. Nah. I pull the mob bosses back off. This one's about 99% straight too. And like I said, 100% straight would look weird on a Atari cartridge. Come on, I want to check it myself. Yeah, it's not 100% straight. I'll go with 99. I'll go with 99. Like I said, 100% straight on an Atari cartridge would look weird. Ooh, but I got the red through line pretty much right on, so I'm happy with that. That looks pretty good. It's slightly crooked. It's slightly crooked. I don't think I can do much scooching. Oh, it's got a parking ticket or two. Yeah, not exactly a mob boss. This one has like, yeah, a parking ticket or two. Not a warrant for its arrest yet. All right, and then this puppy goes down here. This one also wasn't 100% straight. None of these are, but I'll take it. It looks pretty good. One more 1x6. All right, front plate is ready. Looks good, nice sticker. I gotta be careful, I'm burning my eye out on the sun over here. Speaking of bad vision. Oh, I almost had it. I almost had it. This is one of those stickers that people aren't really going to see much. Oh yeah, no, yes they are. It's on the spine. Yes they are. It would be good if this one was placed nicely. Alright, that looks good. This one's about 99% too. RHCP playlist tonight. Nice. See you tomorrow. It's true. It's true. That's okay. I'll just have you on. I'll have the closed caption up. I'll listen to my own music. Or I could just focus on Flea and Chad. They're good. Flea and Chad are good. So it's pretty straight. Scotty finally figured out how to get me to not hang out in his streams. Started making a list of my least favorite bands. That's funny. No, Chad and Flea are good. I'll just listen to what they're doing. It's all good. That was funny. Nice. Love these. Use with joystick controller. Oh yeah, the inside part. This part's kind of fun. You never see this, but it's kind of fun to do. Okay. I can still drink coffee for an hour. According to my coffee rules. Scotty, more importantly, what are you building tonight? I mean, if you get around to building any Lego. Is there even any Lego on the schedule? Or is it just listening to Chili Peppers all night? Because honestly, I got some good bands that go with Chili Peppers that are actually pleasant on the ears. Like Incubus, that goes great in a Chili Pepper set. And, you know, that guy can actually sing. I'll just be requesting early Chili Peppers all night. Their first couple albums, I think, are actually pretty good. Back when Anthony Kiedis just yelled. When he just yelled, that he was like... It was like yell rap, and he could do that. He was actually really good at yell rapping. They were like a punk funk band, and then they actually were like, started writing songs and singing. That's where they lost me. Wait, actual songs? What? I didn't sign up for actual songs. But everybody else did. That's when they got huge. times 3 going on here. This is the interior of our cartridge, our Centipede cartridge. The one I spent a good 45 minutes putting the stickers on. And they're still not 100% perfect, but pretty close. I'll take it. Anyway, it looks good. Straightness of stickers or not. Come on. They're nice stickers. Flip it. What? I don't know the what's the kitty cat thing? I feel like I should know that. Ah, wait. Hold on. Is this right? No. Bad builder. Bad builder. Do it the right way so it turns out right. Don't do it the wrong way. It won't turn out right. There we go. Because you got to be able to blow the cartridge. Right? Nice. There you go. That's what we're talking about. We've determined that Petey is in fact a kitty, the kitty, who does that nightly in your dreams. Okay. Yeah, I know how weird that sounds. No, you don't. To be honest. It sounds even weirder than that. Thanks, Scotty. Appreciate it. I appreciate the explanation, honestly. I would have just kept wondering, what the heck? I'm not saying I'm glad I know, but at least, you know, the mystery's over. I won't have to wonder anymore. So there you go. Atari Centipede cartridge with our hero there. I don't remember being a hero like that. I believe they Legoed this up a little bit. Look at that. They Legoed that. Look, there's studs on the back. That's not how the original looked. That's very cool. Our hero, the minifig, battling I mean, everyone's got Lego hands. The minifig, obviously, and the centipede. Centipede has studs on the back. This one over here has obvious Lego, those toe pieces. Great. This is cool. The story's been developing in multiple streams all afternoon. Oh, nice. And I've been sitting over here safely. So we've got our cabinet here. Put that one in there. Now we've got asteroids, adventure, and centipede. And bork bork. And we've made our adventure. We made our adventure diorama with our Easter egg and our dragon. We've made this awesome asteroids diorama with the ship pew pew pewing into the exploding asteroid. Look at that. That's amazing. And the other asteroids floating around. I love this. This might be my favorite part of the build almost. So now we're about to start on the centipede diorama, which is probably going to be pretty cool. Here's the controller we just made with the plug. And look at this. Uh-oh. So don't manhandle it. But if you don't manhandle it, it actually moves around like that. How cool is that? Looks just like a ding-dang Atari 2600 controller. Breaks the controller, yeah. I mean, that's realistic too. And this crazy looking console just looks awesome. With boing, the pop-up diorama. Surprise Easter egg pop-up diorama. I'll show this whole thing off in a little bit more detail right at the end here. We have another diorama to build. Plug in the cartridge and play it. You know, somebody's done it. I know somebody's done it. And there's I think somebody sells, or no, somebody on here was telling me, maybe UVR, I don't know. Somebody tell me about a Kickstarter that was started to make the guts to put in this Lego set so it would be real. It didn't work out. Night night, Heiku. You're off to bed. Don't let the sun take over. I'll try not. You sleep well, Heiku. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. And thank you for the shout there. You guys should follow Heiku. Wonderful person. I mentioned there was... Okay, that's right. I thought it was you. I thought it was you. So now we're making this cool centipede diorama, and this is also going to be one of the highlights. I can tell just from the parts over here, the cool parts that we have. Jocko's excited about it too. Ooh boy, that sun is going to get me. But it's only got like 10 minutes before it sets behind the building. That was another woo woo woo. Alright. We're done with this tray. For the rest of the build, these are all the pieces left in the build. A 2,500 piece set. It's been a blast. I've really enjoyed it. It's been a 4-day build here. This is going to be at least a 5-hour stream, and all the rest of them have been pretty long. Tuesdays was only 3.5 hours, I think. 3 hours and 47 minutes. So that one was on the shorter side because I had a Fallout stream. I had a 2.5 hour Fallout stream that morning. So it's going to be more than 20 hours spent on this build. It can definitely be built a lot faster than that. He's got enough for a leap year now? Yeah. Yeah. 366. And 2024 was a leap year too, right? It's a good job, Jocko, but he's way surpassed his quota.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
It is. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Hey, Trevor, how's it going? Happy Wednesday on Thursday. How you doing on this Friday Eve? Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday. Might as well name all the days. Thank you for the shout there. If you guys are not following Brixplorium, that's a pretty easy link to follow right there. Clickety clank it. Wonderful brick builder over there. Also, I happen to know a thing or two about that cool chain, Brickmania. Feel free to ask away. Ooh, we got green here. How you doing there, Trevor? Nice to see you. We're gonna finish this sucker up today. We've got the console finished with the controller. And we've got all the cartridges in the cabinet made, and we've got 2 out of the 3 dioramas, and we're working on the centipede diorama now, the 3rd diorama. So we're gonna finish this up within the next half hour or so. It's been a really fun build. At some point, I'll do it again. This thing's gonna be a pain in the butt to take apart, but at some point I will. I'm struggling with quitting smoking. I haven't had a cig since Saturday, but the urges are strong and it sucks. Be strong, stay strong. Keep it up, Trevor. Good job. That's a lot of days so far, so. Excuse me. The hardest part is done, right? You've made it through the hardest part. It's still not easy, but don't give up now. Proud of you. It's a bad habit. Obviously, you know that. Thank you for extending your life so the rest of us can enjoy it as long as we're still around. I'm not extending the life of my vision. I can kind of fix it though. Yeah. That worked. They say the first 30 days are the hard part, so we're making progress. Yeah, honestly, I think it should be getting, I think the first 3 or 4 days would probably be the roughest, because then you're really just noticing the difference. But stick with it. One more sticker. There it is. There we go. When's plans for the next streameroo over on Brixplorium channel? Oh yeah. Okay, this is going on. This is going on the diorama. Pretty straight. I'll take it. I'll take it. I can see it's only 99% straight. It looked straight to my naked eye, but I can always tell when I see on the camera. The camera picks up just how slightly crooked it is. My next scene will probably be Monday. Made plans with Miss Saki on Sunday. All right. That is good to know. I will not watch out for you on Sunday then. Thank you for the update. So watch out. Go follow that Brixplorium link up there and follow Brixplorium if you're not already following, or go click the link and double check and make sure your follow is still intact, because sometimes Twitch will twitch you. Twitch will unfollow you sometimes. It happens. Watch for Brixplorium on Monday. What you building? Do you know what set or sets you'll be working on Monday? I haven't planned that far. I don't even know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I might have stuff I need to do next week. Not sure. So here's our base with the centipede sticker there. Okay, I think this is all the pieces I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Gonna finish the A-frame and then play with my fun whole stagecoach. That is. Thank you. Plunge. No plunges. Womp womp. Nice. Nice cupcake. Nice chocolate cupcake there. Is that a turkey? Oh, it's just a plunger. I thought it was a turkey sitting on the toilet. having some problems, looking like. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Very nice emotes. Who did the plunge for you? Is that your own art? It's very nice, gotta say. It's well done. I dig the animation. Oops. Backwards. Oh, Dino Pete. Nice. Did a great job. Boom. Nice. Good job there. Good shout. Good shout. Good guy to follow. Very talented brick builder and obviously artist. Streamer, designer, multi-talented fellow. We are just about out of pieces. I need to blow my nose, so excuse me just for a minute. Excuse me. Must be a little dust in the room. Okay. Intentionally a different color brown. intentionally different shades of brown. Looks cool. I'm not excused. Oh well. At least I muted it for you. It was a pretty loud nose blow. Some of my brains came out. They're almost all gone. Oh, mushrooms! Oh, this is cool. Shrooms, I'm making shrooms.
Brixplorium asked me,
Yes.
Hey, it has been a while.
It has.
Do you think GH would play that beautiful sea shanty? Here we go again, if you ask. Ever so kindly. Here we go again. A tune as sweet as rum on a parched throat. I'd wager if you send a message in chat and sprinkle it with flattery like it's treasure, the streamer might just be persuaded to play that sea shanty. As the tides align and the seas favor ye, there's no telling what magic might unfold. Just remember, when dealing with streamers, a bit of charm goes a long way.
Yeah. Like having Captain Jack Sparrow request the song himself. That worked. So let's do it. Here's the sea shanty. Thank you, Trevor, for the Tangias and the song request. Let me get this turned down. It'll be cranked the first couple of notes, but I'll get it down there. There you go. Here we go again, as requested by Trevor. Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate you. Now I'm going to make some shrooms. Thank you, Trevor, for the song request and the Tangia. Appreciate it. We are making our centipede, and I'm pretty stoked about this. These little bonus builds really, really make the set. The console itself looks awesome, and that would have been enough, although not at that price. But then they added all these extras. And I don't think they advertised this set enough. They may have not wanted to spoil some of the surprises, but I feel like they should have anyway. Maybe they tried. So do I keep making more of these? How is this one different? It's just telling me to make 2 more, just like that. Wonder why? Oh, no. I see. It wasn't a ×3 because the bottom piece is different. These 2, it's the same. This one's different. Gotcha. This step right here completely reminds me of the game Cootie, which is from the 70s, I think. I don't know if Gev is still here, but he might be the only one who would remember the game Cootie. You would build these insects, cooties. They had legs that went on that kind of like this. They were bigger. They were like 3 or 4 times the size of this. But very interesting. Reminds me of that. Nobody else here is going to get that reference. I bet. Because I think it was a 70s thing. I think that toy was done by the time the 80s rolled around. So let's do times 2. Also going to open this curtain a little bit. The sun has gone behind the building. So we can get some natural light in here now. This is great. I love this. Thank you for cleaning up some bricks there, Trevor. Appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I got them all. These are some tiny pieces here. These guys are quite small. Okay. Times 2 step. It is daytime in my, still just for a little while. It's 4:37 p.m. The sun has set over the building, but it hasn't set over the horizon. I'm in Oakland, so sun sets behind buildings where I'm at. But it's still daylight out. It'll be getting dark just a bit after I'm done with my stream, because we're getting pretty close to the end here. I'm making a centipede for the centipede diorama. Thank you for shouting Suzanne there. Appreciate it. If you guys are not following Suzanne, please get right on it. Cute little centipede legs here. 1:30 in the morning. Nice. It's 12:30 where Alex is. 12:38 in the morning. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate the shouts. All right, got our little centipede body sections. This has been a heck of a build. More than 20 hours for this build. I haven't done the math yet, but probably 21 or 22 hours on this build. Woo! Over the course of 4 days, this is part 4, started Monday. The shortest stream I've done was 3 hours and 47 minutes. That was Tuesday's stream working on this. The longest was about 6 hours. I think that was yesterday. So it's gonna be a bit more than 20 hours, I think, when it's all said and done, of streaming. Not that I was completely building the entire time, but I'm a very slow builder, admittedly. Okay, it's pointing out to us that we put these on either side of the first one. This one is gonna get stuck right here probably. These ones can't be stuck to anything. Ooh, this is looking cool. And a little creepy, to be honest. Ooh, the head, right? There we go. Little centipede head. I do believe. Or is that the tail? That's the tail. Yes, it goes here. There. That's the tail. That looks more like a tail because nothing's really there. So now we're making another segment. And the head will stick off this segment. Cool. This thing's pretty cool. Okay, got this going on here now. That's his neck. Give it some limbs here. This one has two different kind of limbs. That's cool. This drawing is different than the... Oh, I see. They have them... I see how they have them. Curvy and straight opposite the other way. So we'll do it like they do it. See how it looks. This is more of the tooth shape. It's a little straighter of a curve. And then the really curvy one.
Huh? These nuts.
Indeed. Except, this is the way we want to orient it. Like that. Okay, there we go. So we've got that happening.
These nuts. These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts.
Those nuts indeed. Alright, I think this is maybe a little more dramatic pose, rather, excuse me. Dramatic pause. Alright, yeah, they've got them doing that. That's a little more buggy,
Nut.
I think, than having them symmetrical. Nut indeed! Thank you for the Tangiers, Trevor. Appreciate you. So yeah, I think that is a little more dramatic, having them not be symmetrical like that. So, pop this on here. This thing is getting kind of scary. It's kind of looking like a real bug, gotta say. Getting close to being done here. Nice, okay. Working on our centipede head here. Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, we're gonna accomplish eyes and antenna with the same pieces, which are the gear shift pieces for the little miniature gear shift pieces for cars. These are gonna be the eyes and antennas. Antenna. So I didn't follow the directions. Let's follow the directions. Do this part first, so it has something more to latch onto. There we go.
Brixplorium asked me, "You are now cast as Alice in a live-action Jetsons movie. Please give us your best audition. Make robot sounds after each sentence." Oh, what a peculiar world filled with flying cars and towering skyscrapers scraping the edges of space. Beep boop! As Alice stepping through this cosmic looking glass, I'll embrace futuristic oddities with wild curiosity, whir clank. Navigating this Jetsonian realm, I'll question every robotic beep and alien chirp with fervor. Buzz, click, clack. Let's explore, for tomorrow is but a dimension away. Boop, bop, beep.
Boop bop beep. Nice. I like the whiz burr clack clack. What was that? Oh man, it never shows all of it. Thank you, Trevor. Oh my God, we're at a party. We're at a Tangia party. Let's get our lights going. Party lights. Cheers, everybody. Thank you, Trevor, for the Tangias and the Tangia party.
Brixplorium asked me, "Sorry, meant Rosie, not Alice. Redo the whole audition. My bad, wrong made." Ah, the metallic mistress of monotony, Rosie the robot. Imagining myself as Rosie clad in clanking armor and dutiful delight, I'll navigate this household circus with comedic panache. Clang, clang. Mr. Jetson, your socks are no match for my cybernetic spin cycle. Beep, boop. The vacuum is my dance partner, and dust bunnies scatter in fear. Whir, clank. A domestic diva in a space age shell. Boop, beep, whir.
Whir. That was better. That was certainly better. Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate your Tangias. And the awesome Tangia party. Thank you very much. That was better. All right, just making sure I didn't miss any super important chats. This guy's looking pretty cool. I like him. And it definitely works as both eyes and antenna. Then we've got this and this and this. Perfect pinchers. Perfect pinchers. This is great. And then there's the hole there in the middle of the piece. This piece fits nicely in.
Brixplorium asked me, since there is a Tangia, what is a Palegia? Oh, sure. Let's pile on the ridiculousness. Shall we? Palegia sounds like a half-baked philosophy for those who can't commit to the full-color Gia. It's like ordering a diet soda when you're about to have a double cheeseburger. Who are you trying to fool? But hey, if that's your thing, go right ahead. Just know that it sounds like something a group of hipsters would claim is the next big trend while sipping their kale smoothies. Enjoy that whimsy.
Jeez, enjoy that whimsy. Man, that seems cranky at the end there. Enjoy that whimsy you have. You and your whimsy. Thank you, Trevor, for the Dr. Phil Tangia. Ooh, look. This guy's gonna get you. I love it. See if I can make the camera actually focus on him. Hilarious. Alright, he's gonna go right here. Oh, and we got more mushrooms to make after we put him on. That's cool. There we go. That's cool. I'm gonna give him a little twist. That's a good way to have him, I think. With the dramatic arms there. So hold on. Got a couple more mushrooms ready to do, and then we're gonna be done, I think. Pretty sure that'll be about it. Pretty good timing. About to hit 5 p.m. here. Good quitting time for the day. So let me make a couple more mushrooms. I like that they're not all the same height. Some are short and stumpy. Others are a little taller and skinnier. Alright. Plop that one down there. This kind of makes me want to play Centipede. It's ridiculous. There we go. That's great. Let's see what else we have in here. Yep, it's telling us to connect our controller, and then everything is done. There you go.
Brixplorium asked me, which country is the best to go to the restroom, and give us your top 10 public restrooms. Say poop snob after each review. All
Yes,
right, let's
do
dive
that.
into the world of
Let's do
porcelain
that.
thrones across the globe. 1, Japan, the pinnacle of restroom tech with heated seats and bidet functions.
Ooh.
Poop snob. 2, Singapore, immaculately clean and efficient. Poop
Singapore.
snob. 3, Switzerland, spotless facilities and breathtaking views. Poop snob. 4, Australia, spacious and often in scenic locations. Poop snob. 5, Germany, efficiently clean and accessible. Poop snob. 6, UAE, luxurious and fragrant. Poop
Fragrant.
snob. 7, Sweden, simple, clean and eco-friendly. Poop snob. 8, South Korea, tech savvy.
Tech savvy. That was amazing. Nice list. Nice list. Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate that. Poop snob? I mean, it makes sense. Gotta have the best places to poop. Let's, before we pull this out, let's see if we can get a better focused look at this guy. There we go. This is pretty cool. I like it a lot. Nice little diorama. Let me actually close the curtain for this because it'll look better on camera. Alrighty, let's connect our controller here. Whoops! Don't lift it up by the handle. Connect our controller. Player 1 over here. Another controller can go in over here. So it's got the inputs. There you go. There, I'm ready to play. I'm plugged in, ready to go. My controller moves around. The joystick actually moves around. Be careful, don't manhandle it. And our controls here actually move. These ones were spring loaded, so you can just be like, move forward in the menu, forward, 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 forward. These are black and white, so it stays down, or color, so it stays up, on and off. There's off or down, on. That's the opposite. Down is off, up is on. Looks great, and the console looks just like an Atari. Nice detail. All of this stuff is printed. The console has no stickers. And what are you going to play on it? First is going to be, I'll play a little Centipede, and then I'll be on Asteroids the rest of the night, for sure. Here's the real fun of this set. Oh, look at that. A fantastic, I don't have much light in here anymore to show you, but it's a great little diorama in there. Let me see. You can see it. There's the kid playing his Atari, which is on the floor, and all sorts of cool details in there. He's got his boombox in the back. Can we get better? Hard for me to do this with the light too. But he's got his boombox in the back, and there's a VHS cartridge on the table. He's got his Coke can, posters on the wall, his old school analog phone back there, his kitty cat, his roller skates, and that pops up like that when you pull it out and then just tucks away. Brilliant console. I'll show you the extras here. You just saw the diorama for Centipede. That one right there. We also have the cartridges and the cabinet for the cartridges. There's a nice place to keep them. Centipede cartridge, Asteroids cartridge, Adventure cartridge, and this nice cabinet that we made that stores everything. The Centipede diorama, the Adventure diorama, which we made, which we made at the very beginning, right after the first thing we made was the Adventure cartridge. So here's the Adventure diorama with the dragon, the Easter egg, and perhaps my favorite part of the set, the Asteroids diorama, where the ship is pew-pew-pewing and destroying this asteroid, which is exploding into a bunch of different parts, a bunch of smaller parts that you also have to destroy. Great stuff. I love this little diorama. I love it when it can focus too. Anyway, looks great, focused or not. I think it's a fantastic set. If you can find it, I highly recommend it. It was a really fun build. Took me over 20 hours. If you're a fast builder, it'd probably take you less than 10. But I'm a slow builder. It is what it is. I enjoy building really slowly. So there you go. And I basically have to go now so I can play Centipede and Asteroids all night. I wish it really worked. But I'm going to look for someone to raid out into. If y'all would hang out and go raid with me and take the party to some other brick builder, I would appreciate that. And I may just go ahead and be predictable tonight and drop us all off at Uncle Scotty's house. I know that's predictable. I know I do it a lot. But I think it's where we're going to go. I think we're going to go drop the kids off at Scotty's. Drop the kids off at Uncle Scotty's. So let's do that. I'm going to get this raid set up. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Let's go say hi to Scotty. And I will show you some raid calls. Oops, gotta spell it right first though. If you are a follower of the channel, you can grab that right there and use that as a raid call when we go over to Scotty's and spam his channel. If you happen to have a sub at the moment, you can also grab that one right there and use that one. Faye, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. And if everyone would hang out with us for this raid, I'd appreciate it. Let's go say hi to Scotty. Thank you, everybody. It's been really fun. I might be back tomorrow at my regular time, 11:30, or around 11 in the morning Pacific time. We'll see about that. I like to stream on Fridays when I can. Squeak! There you go, Faye. And right now, we're going to take the party over to Scotty. So thanks for hanging out, folks. There you go, PD. There you go. Let's go say hi to Scotty. Let me get this raid set up. I have not set the rate up yet. I've just been yammering on and on. Scotty Rotten 68. Awesome. That raid is all set up, folks. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see what happens tomorrow. There might be... I would like to build something. Maybe we'll build another alt build out of the Millennium Falcon, because I love doing that. That's super fun. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll see you tomorrow, perhaps. Monday, perhaps. Who knows? Keep an eye out tomorrow. Bye!
This is a great fucking tune. I don't think I can name another Modest Mouse song. GH! Were you listening just now? Were you listening just now? I was literally just talking about you.